Thing.
Whatever.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out, see if I can redo this stream without redoing the stream. Yeah, looks like even though I literally hit the button and told it not to stop the stream immediately and to wait, it literally still killed the stream immediately. Just immediately killed the stream and then reopened a new one. I freaking hate this crap sometimes. Like, why can't it just let the stream exist for a couple seconds after it finishes? Like, they could at least do like 20 or 30 seconds, and if it doesn't, like, pick up within 20 to 30 seconds, then it's like, okay, the stream must be over. But it's like as soon as it loses a connection, like within like 3 seconds, if you don't like send data for 3 seconds. I've literally been in a situation before where the internet went out for like 3 seconds, and when the internet came back on, the stream was automatically exited out of. Ugh, I gotta reset everything back up. And it doesn't keep my settings either, so I have to constantly set everything back up too. Pain in the butt. Oh, on the bright side, though, it seems to have fixed the packet loss issue. I'm not getting any packet drops now. So yay. Loss issue. I'm not getting any packet drops. So it looks like it probably just chose a bad server. That's probably what it was. Probably just chose a bad server, and literally, like, that was enough to cause the entire thing to have a huge issue. I chose Washington, D.C. off the list, and as soon as I chose Washington, D.C. off the list, it, like, literally fixed itself. You guys are in the halls of anguish. I need a fresh TP. These are all to the Maphack's temple. They're not to the halls of anguish. PPTP. PPTP. Click on your barbarian corpse. I'm not used to seeing Fallen down here. He said no. Said no. Why you knowing me? Yes. 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 I see your snazzy new necromancer head. Oh, now it's capital now. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I can spam with extreme proficiency. Extreme proficiency. Oh yeah, let's do this then. How you like this? Aha! My yes is now even more pronounced and even more amazing. With spaces in between and little squigglies. You wish your no was half as good as my yes. But it's not. Hey, Saigon's belt. Anybody need a Saigon's belt? What's up, Ice Skate Jesus 2? Do you really skate though? That's the question. You think you're more powerful than me. Ah. Yes. Here we go. Buy Bitcoin? What? In case a skill has synergies with another, let's say resist lightning with holy shock, for example, the damage or the synergy with holy shock also affects Fist of Heavens. Not quite sure what you're getting at. Resist lightning is not a synergy for Fist of the Heavens. Holy shock is a synergy for Fist of the Heavens. So you would have to build holy shock to get the synergy for Fist of the Heavens. You have to build resist lightning to get the synergy for holy shock. They don't have the same synergy. Look at all these little beetles. Beetles, beetles die. Look at all these little beetles. Poke 'em in the eye. Beetles, beetles everywhere. Beetles, beetles in your hair. Beetles, beetles everywhere. Beetles, beetles in your hair. Come on down, little beetles. Let's go to town. Come on down, little beetles, all the way around. Hey, a key. I do not have a key. I have a key. I do not have a key. I have a key. Do you have a key?
Little boy is sitting in front of me and he just stands up really tall and like throat chops me with his head in my neck.
Emma used to, like, for the longest time when she was growing up, she used to just like run and jump and then like put one knee downward as she like jumped into your lap and would just like literally just knee you right in the groin area, like at
Yeah,
full
the nut
force.
jackhammer.
Like, yeah, the freaking, like, jackhammer knee drop. I used to just, like, automatically go into any defensive stance whenever she was nearby. Like, she might do the jump. Oh, God.
Guard your nuts. Guard your nuts.
You gotta, like, catch her knee before it hits you. Like, it's a freaking knee drop. And the older she got, the heavier she got. And literally the knee drop gained more force.
Yeah, I remember teaching her that knee drop. No, no, I didn't. I didn't do that.
I'm getting a lot of junk jewels in here. I need those for crafting. The Godzilla Comtech. If you haven't seen a Godzilla before, stick around. It's very pretty. I shoot blue confetti everywhere. Blue confetti.
It's the blue meth from Breaking Bad.
Whee! Oh no, Belladonna was slain by a tomb viper. Gotta watch out for them tomb vipers. Watch out, the tomb vipers, they spit.
I don't think they ever experienced them before the patch.
The death vipers. Everything dies. Uh-oh, here he is. Don't get corpse exploded. Neelathak has corpse explosion, he'll kill you. I'm letting my merc do the work. He's good at it. Oh, I dropped either a Millibregas or a Rotha's crown. One or the other. One crown or another. One is crappy and one is actually pretty good, and put it on your head because it's a nice crown. But the other, throw it on the ground. I don't want that crappy crown. Put it right back on the ground. It freaking sucks. One crown or another. Ooh, superior crown shield. That sucks. What did I think about the D4 trailer? I mean, it doesn't really show us all that much. Of what it did show us, it made me realize that it definitely is an MMO. If you guys are excited about Diablo 4, it's definitely an MMO, so keep that in mind. I think that's one of the things they showed us the most. They basically showed us that it's an MMO. You might not necessarily want to involve yourself in an MMO. MMOs are very time costly. Take a lot of your time away from you. And you guys need a nasal? Or a mantled heel? Or another nasal?
The sultry emo chick necro.
An emote chick.
And the girl necro in the picture.
Oh yeah, I don't know what they're doing with that one. I guess I just have to make female versions of every single character. It could be like, it could literally be Hercules, who has a backstory and everything, and a wife and children, and they'd be like, now introducing the female Hercules, and you're like, ugh. And just let the characters be characters. I've always felt a lot about video games. Like, if you're gonna make a really cool character, just let him be a cool character. Like, give him a backstory, which he does. You know, he's a priest of Rathma. All sorts of cool stuff going on, you know. He's like studied at the temple, and there's like whole books on frickin' the necromancer in Diablo 2. It's interesting the choices though that they've made for the characters in Diablo Immortal. It's obvious that they don't necessarily want to use any of the characters from Diablo 3. It's readily apparent. You got the waypoint for Ancient's Way? I don't have the waypoint, because I never got it in Nightmare difficulty.
Yeah, my TP's up.
Ah, no, wrong one. Oh, these guys, the Tainteds. Always hated fighting the Tainteds. They're a pain in the butt. A flawless diamond, yes, yes, flawless. Ortrune. Hey, there it is. To the ancients. One ancient or another, they're gonna kill you with their big sword and shield and combo whirlwind. Then one throws axes, and it kinda hurts now. Watch out before he kills you dead. Oh yeah, he's got them axes that he be chucking. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to fanaticism. That way you guys can have fun. Get him! Get him! Ow! Stop poking me, Corlick!
Parker just did that with the 2-year-old climbing on his face.
Ah, yes. Excellent difficulty mode there. Excellent difficulty mode.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, you guys have never played a video game until you've played a video game while your little brother is climbing on your face, and somehow you still beat the level. They tried to hold me down. My little brother climbed on my face. He poured applesauce on my keyboard, but still I was victorious. Still I was victorious. Hey, door's right here. Talk about an easy map. Oh no. Ethereal All-Res 29 charge.
Getting yelled at by all 3 of my sons for letting Carter die.
Why'd you let him die? It's not like he didn't wander off in the middle of no man's land.
I think he was right behind me and I teleported to y'all. Surviving in Players 1 and then surviving in Players 4 by yourself. It's like totally different.
Oh yeah. It's a stark contrast. It's supposed to make you huddle together. Oh, it's a Shaco, boys. I don't think the unique Shaco can drop here in Nightmare. I think it's off limits until you get to hell. I think maybe Bale can drop it. Bale can possibly drop it, but I don't think none of these monsters here can. You're a Gemini, ho boy 9. Your name, though. But do you have a split personality that is also a serial killer? Now that's the question. Do you indeed?
You ever teleport on a Sork and think of like Nightcrawler and be like, I could teleport into solid wall?
We were theorizing one day how Nightcrawler could possibly like go to the moon or something, or like teleport to Mars. Or like even if he has like a maximum distance, they could set up like. You remember on that one Stargate episode where they had like the gates set up at maximum distance from each other, and they just went from gate to gate to get to the other galaxy or whatever, the Pegasus galaxy. Like they could just have like little pods. They would drop little pods all over the place, and he would just teleport from pod to pod. He'd be like on Mars in like an hour.
make him carry everything like one beam at a time.
Yeah, he could carry stuff. He could bring supplies and whatnot. Like, hey, I brought some food. Cliff killer. Cliff killer. It's an interesting bow. It's not really a super great one, but it's interesting. Is anybody running a bow girl?
Now they both switched off to like Act 5 Merc.
No. Well, this one's a pretty good for a bow girl if they change their mind. Yeah, Tomb Reavers were nerfed.
Parker is hooked on this controller. He has not played with a mouse since.
I mean, if that's how he wants to play, that's how he plays.
Another Shaco.
Another Shaco. The Shaco of the ages. The Shaco of a lifetime. Aaron Shield. No good.
You have to say the throne room like it's a wrestling thing.
What level is a druid? Druid is 57. 57.
To the throne of destruction!
Thursday at the Throne of Destruction. One night only, Bale's Throne Room. Bring your kids, bring your mom, bring your dog. Thursday. In the Throne of Destruction.
And these are all your opponents. The bosses, right? Entering the ring, Akmal the Cursed.
Oh, he went down fast and hard, boys. Next up, it's Bartuk the Bloody, and oh man, did he really get bloody.
And then they attack with lightning and fire and hydras.
I think he's just the Bloody because he's like, he murders people probably. He's a murderer.
Well, that's
A
what Parker
murder-
said. He's covered with the blood of his enemies, but then he doesn't use his claws to kill anybody.
Murderer. I always make fun of the council because there's Ice Hand, there's Fire Hand, and then there's Poop Hand. He's literally Vile Hand. He just sticks his finger up his butt. He's got poop hands. You want to see my gear? I've only showed my gear like 18 million times, but sure, why not? Why not?
He made a video called My Gear.
No, because they want to see my updated gear. They're like, you've changed your gear. I need to see what your new gear is. Ooh, a rare jewel. Could be good. Never know with rare jewels. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're garbage. Sometimes they feel like a nut. Sometimes they don't.
Beat the game.
Oh, you guys beat the game. Oh, nope, can't play anymore. Gotta shut down your laptops. Gotta turn it off. No more Diablo ever. You already beat the game. Oh, now see that's why you're not supposed to beat the game. You're supposed to savor it for later. But no, you had to go and kill the Debalio. You had to go kill Debalio. Debaliotson free.
All right, now make a how cow.
Are we going to do a new game?
What are your needs?
They're going to get their butts kicked in Hell Cow. +1 Necro with increased chance of blocking. You know what? This might not actually be a bad idea for him since he's going to be a Poison Dagger Necro. He kind of needs the blocking. Here, I'll drop this for you just in case he wants to use this 9% block Necro Amulet. It also has Dexterity too. It'll get his block chance pretty darn high. The extra block and then the Dex on there as well. Chinchillas got nuts and squirrels don't. It sounds like you're singing the Mounds song. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
He said nightmare cows.
Nightmare cows? Okay. Stone Teeth Field.
Can we do it this game?
Yeah, we should be able to do it this game. We gotta go find poor Mr. Wirt. He died and it really freaking hurt. Watch out for those cows, they say. We tried to scam everyone and he was really mean. He charged us money just to get a single gleam. And now he's dead, gonna go straight to hell. Oh, they already got the leg. Somebody already grabbed it. I came all the way down there for nothing.
Not in town.
Greetings.
Dark Clan Crusher. He was skipping frames. I think we'll see some sort of patch for the next ladder. Yeah, JV. I have a feeling they're going to keep updating the game. We were pretty far away from the next ladder, though, because they said there was going to be 4 months, and obviously it hasn't been 4 months, so. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this thing laying around. Where the cow portal at? Who made a cow portal?
Not here.
Who making the cow portal?
Good evening.
Who the one who picked up the leg?
Good to see you again.
Since the rogues have been moving back into their monastery, they haven't been
Since the rogues have moved back into their monastery, they haven't buying anything from me.
All right, back.
And you guys got a Thul rune? I want an endless quest for infinite Thul runes. Infinite! Infinite! The cows go moo, the cows go moo. They also take really large frickin' poo. They drop it on the floor, even when you're poor. Big old cow poo.
It's locked.
A flawless amethyst. Oh, Cow King's over here. It's the Moo King. It's the king of the moos. It's the Moo King. He's coming for you. Oh, Grand Charm. Small Charm. Oh no, I heard somebody's Merc die.
I need a key.
I'm just playing with my brother and his two sons, while the third son tries to claw the other two sons' faces off. It's a complicated situation. Won't drop you a rock stopper. I found like a nearly perfect rock stopper the other day. I was super excited about it. Nobody else was excited, but I was excited. Perfect rock stoppers are really rare. Most of the rock stoppers you'll ever find in this game are going to be absolute garbage. You're going to pick them up and you're going to identify them and you're going to be like, wow, that's terrible. That is really bad. Like, holy Jesus, that is really, really, really bad. It's a 20 lifer. I'm not really using any 20 lifers though, am I? I'm actually still getting EXP here, which is kind of funny. It's not a lot, but not like it's rolling in or anything.
I need a key.
That sexy Nephrune. I don't know if the boys have a better charm than this. It's just a 20 lifer, but 20 life is perfect on the life. I'm not sure if anybody wanted a 20 life small jammy. Stout charm of Vita. Natalia's mash. Rolled a little low on the resistances, though. Does anyone else cube up every rune and gem? I cube up the gems, I don't cube up the runes, not normally. Sometimes I will if I want a specific rune, but as far as the runes go, I generally just kind of leave them as is. But like, for instance, I've been cubing up the Ort runes, specifically for more Thull runes. Because the Thull runes are what I need to craft these amulets. It's not very good. I don't care, I'm gonna keep crafting all my jank. Need to keep crafting everything I see. Gonna keep crafting all my jank.
I got a bunch of flawless I'm gonna drop in town.
Flawless ones. I'll grab them. Flawlesses. Hey, when I can craft some really awesome amulets like the ones that I've been crafting lately, it certainly is worth it. A Thull rune. The glorious Thully runes. Thully. Dolly, dolly, dol, 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 dol. It's a dolly, dol, 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 dol. I just burn like every single like Thull rune and perfect. I mean, yeah, perfect. Emeralds that I like ever come across, just like constantly. Nah, get out of there. Oof, 1% increased blocking with no plus skills. Sadness. Another one bites the dust. Ooh, another one bites the dust. Yeah, P amethysts are for casting crafter ammies. Caster ammies are what people look for. I'm specifically trying to cast safety ammies, which is something that I'm doing specifically for this character. Are you a lightning sword, Fuzzy Muppet? Because if you're a lightning sword, Griffin's is way better than a Shaco. The negative enemy lightning resistance is so ridiculously powerful that even just a small percentage will outperform the Shaco by miles. Let me do some math for you real quick, just to convince you. Okay, here I'll even bring the calculator up on stream. Bink. All right, here we go. Now let's say, for instance, you have, I don't know, 20,000 damage. Okay, let's say you have 20,000 damage on your lightning attack, right? So 20,000 damage. But the monster that you're fighting is 90% resistant to lightning, so minus 90%. Your 20,000 damage goes down to 2,000. Let's say you are using an infinity. even if you are using an Infinity. Infinity will break the resistance of a monster, but not by much. It's actually 17%. So a lot of people don't know this, but it's 17%. So let's say you have a monster that's 110% lightning immune, and you subtract 17 from the Infinity. That brings to 93, and then your 20,000 damage gets subtracted by 93%, which means your 20,000 damage goes down to 1,400. It goes to basically nothing. All right, but let's run the same calculation with the Griffins. So you said you have a 1613 Griffins. Which one is the negative resistance? Diadem.
I mean, if they don't want it, they can give it to me.
So it's 15 to 20. Okay, so you got a negative 16%. Okay, so let's run the same calculation, but this time let's add in the 16%, and you'll see the massive difference. So 110% minus 17 brings that monster down to 93, minus your 16% is 77%, 20,000 damage minus 77%. Now you're dishing out 4,600 damage to that target, whereas before you were only dishing up 1,400. So your 1,400 damage gets literally multiplied, what is that, by 3? Just from a negative 17%. And it's because any time that you come across a monster that is almost immune, or is immune and you're breaking it, one or the other, and you will come across monsters that are almost immune all the time. Let me give you an example. So I have some other graphics here. Hold on. There you go. So this is the monster modifier effects. So as you can see here, Lightning Enchanted gives 75% lightning resistance. Spectral Hit is 20% fire, cold, and lightning. Magic Resistant is 40% fire, cold, and lightning, right? So let's say you have a monster that's Lightning Enchanted and Spectral Hit. That's 75, 85, 95. That's 95% right there. So if the monster is at 0% lightning resistance and they spawn with Lightning Enchanted and Spectral Hit, they'll be at 95% resistance. If the monster spawns with Magic Resistant and Spectral Hit, that's 40 plus 20, so 40, 50, 60, and then whatever their native resistances are, so they'll be 60, 70, 80, 90, maybe even 100, they could be immune. But basically these modifiers, as they basically hit a target, can make the monster so very close to 100% that you need that negative percent to kill faster. The damage that you lose from the plus to skills is negligible considering the amount that you gain from the negative resistance. I go over this in extreme detail, by the way, on my video on how to break immunities. If you want to watch that video, it's not that long. Immunities, yeah, here it is right here. It's 23 minutes, and I go over just about everything you need to know on how to break immunities, as well as how the whole system works. But the thing that you really need to know is that the closer a monster is to immune, so the closer he is to 100%, not including 100%, of course, because that means he's immune, but the closer he gets to 99%, the less damage you will do almost exponentially, to the point of absurdity. Like, if a monster is 99% resistant to the element that you're dishing out, it doesn't matter if you're doing 70,000 damage, because it's still going to be relatively nothing. This is why things like Crescent Moon are so powerful. Crescent Moon is negative 25%. Like, let's pretend you're a godlike sorceress and you do 70,000 lightning damage minus 99%. You're only doing 700 damage. So your 70,000 damage is cut down to 700 because 99% literally just nerfs it. But now let's run this same calculation with a Crescent Moon in place. If you've never seen a Crescent Moon before, by the way, here's one right here. There's a Crescent Moon. Where's my calculator? So negative 35% enemy lightning resistance. All right, so let's run the same 70,000 damage calculation with negative 35% enemy lightning resistance, shall we? So instead of 70,000 minus 99, we're going to do 99 minus 35 equals 64. So now we're down to 64, and we're hitting for 70,000 damage minus 64%. And look, we're still doing 25,200 damage. So the negative enemy lightning resistance is going to give you more damage than the plus to skills by far, because it cuts away the majority of your reduction. The further away you get from 99%, the less negatives you need. In fact, at a certain point, negative enemy lightning resistance just becomes plus enemy or plus lightning skill damage. So your lightning mastery, for instance. I usually prefer to use Crescent Moon, but I really like using the Plague. I mean, I already do have max conviction, so it's a little bit different for me than it is for a sorceress. Any new news? I mean, there's no real like guaranteed anything. Like Blizzard hasn't come out with a press release or anything. But the people that have been banned have been all over the internet. They've been whining and complaining. Some people saying that they never cheated. Some people misunderstanding, and they're like, he wasn't cheating. I was standing there watching him while he was playing, and I'm like, that's not how it works. They don't ban you immediately. They don't ban you immediately. That's not how it works. They ban you later. Like they wait and they bide their time and they get you at a moment when you least expect it. Yes.
Boys going to bed.
Oh yeah. Well, they killed Bale and they beat the game, so they can't play anymore. Obviously. But I finally did it.
I saw your video on the Maphack ban.
Yeah, a whole bunch of people got Mappack banned. A lot. People are crying and complaining about it all over the place.
Oh
I
no.
don't know what they expected. Like, oh, I'm cheating. Oh, let me expect that I'm never gonna get punished for cheating. I mean, Blizzard did a really cool like thing with it. I don't know if anybody realizes what they did, but it's pretty brilliant. What they did is they didn't really ban anybody during the beginning of the game. So when Diablo 2 Resurrected first started, they just kind of like sat back and watched and collected names and waited and looked to see who was cheating and watched to see how things were being done. And it's like collecting information on like a drug dealer. And when ladder started, they started doing Banwaves during the ladder. Like there was at least 3 Banwaves prior to this one that I had confirmed. And thing is, they basically waited until the ladder because they knew the ladder was a competition and they wanted to ban as many people during the ladder as possible. What's up, Slime Bucket?
Oh, now I gotta put the baby to bed. I'll see you later, baby.
All right.
Thanks for playing.
Oop, type it in the wrong chat. No, I'm causing the lower resist, Fuzzy Muppet, with the Plague Blade. 20% chance to cast level 12 lower resist when struck. I'm a walking, talking immunity breaker. Like, I have level 27 conviction, which is a little too high. I don't know why it's at level 27. I also have the lower resist, which comes from my weapon. And just in general, like anything that I come across usually ends up being so ridiculously resistance broken that like it's crazy. What's up, Mr. Stormcaster? You going to go to the blaster? Oh, we got a necromancer in here now. Oh, a man catcher. An ethereal man catcher. Ooh, come on, fools, cruels. Oh, no ED at all. Sadness. Sadness. Oh, Mike murders. Who's murdering? It's Mike. Mike is murdering. Watch out for Mike. He likes to murder. Speaking of Crescent Moon, I'm going to try switching back to my Crescent Moon for a little while. I'm going to go grab it real quick. The reason why I use Plague is because I really like to have the cleansing. Which it really is freaking amazing to have the cleansing. But the negative 35% enemy lightning resistance is so much more powerful than the lower res when it comes to immunes specifically.
I got your lower res anyways.
Oh, well then I don't gotta worry about it. The only reason I was even using Plague in the first place was because my Merc can't use it. Superior Grim Shield, 1 socket, boom. Do I think there's any danger of a legit player being banned by being associated with a person who's cheating? No.
Makes me
Not
sad.
unless you're like sharing your account with that person. Hey, a ring and a jewel. There's an XP shrine here.
Too late.
I mean, we're gonna go kill Bale too, so where's it hiding at?
I took it because thought we were just doing Diablo.
Oh.
Not in town.
We were doing, we're just doing Diablo until everybody showed up. Because you guys are late for a very important date.
But yeah, I saw your block necroamy, like the one I saw made earlier.
Which necro? Oh, the block necro, Amy?
Yeah, the one you had stream there.
Yeah, I gave it to the necro because he was a poison dagger necro. So, oh yeah, you got
Yeah.
a +2 with 10% faster cast. Nice.
And 15 dex. Like that's gonna save so much stats.
Oh yeah, the 10% is already gonna be a huge boon, and then on top of that, you've got the rest of it.
So my other one's up for grabs. It's a 210 with light res.
Superior mighty scepter with nothing on it. Yeah, some vampire bones. Anybody want to try and make some bloods?
Yeah, I've been crafting those. Mostly rings. Blood rings are nice from a barb.
I really doubt that anybody that got banned during the Banwave wasn't cheating in some way, shape, or form, even if they tell you they weren't cheating. They probably did something illicit or shared their account with somebody. I mean, not sure what you expect if you share your account with somebody, unless it's like somebody you really know and trust. And even then, like, you know, your brother could just be like, "What? I was just map hacking." Gets both your accounts banned. Yours and his.
Throne's up, by the way.
We're almost there anyway.
Thanks.
I'll leave the last monster alive.
Dang it. Amount of ID scrolls, the worst. The absolute worst. Here. Bloodface, quick burn, the grief burn the quick, die. Ooh, ID scroll. It's terrible. There's the vampire bones if anybody wants them.
Yeah, I'll craft them.
Is there a bow that's better than Mavina's and Windforce? I mean, there's tons of bows. There's the Faith bow, there's the Mist bow, there's the Windforce, there's Mavina's, there's the upgraded Gold Strike Arch, which is actually pretty good, mainly for PvE. There's a guy on YouTube, his name is Boa, bow with an A on the end. He does a lot of videos on Amazon bows, if you want to check him out. That's like his whole thing. Like he doesn't really do assassins or any other classes. Like he's strictly a boson character. What's what? Oh, you're talking to somebody else, AJ. Is there a bow between the two? I mean, they're both endgame bows. Venus and Windforce are basically endgame items. You're talking about like what level character are you, Devin? That'd be a much easier way to figure it out. He puts his bow in the right slot or the left slot? What? I feel the same way when I see people with the Roderick cube on the left-hand side of their character inventory. I want to like reach into the screen and rearrange their inventory. It makes my soul cry out.
That's where it goes.
Does not go on the left side. It goes on the right side. So you can pick up items easier. When you go to pick up an item, especially if you're picking up an item from the ground, you want to be able to pick it up and put it in your inventory as quickly as possible. If your cube is on the left side and your open inventory spaces are on the right side, you have further to travel to pick up an item and put it in your inventory, and literally you got less time to pick up a second item. It's a really big deal when it comes to like especially speed picking up items. If there's like bots or people trying to like steal all your crap.
Yeah, that's why your charms fill from right to left.
What? Yeah, but I don't drop items into my cube. I use my cube for additional item storage. Inventory is for storing items that you pick up, especially since you can't click on an item on the ground and put it directly into your inventory.
I posted my pick in chat there.
I don't see anything. Verdongos. 14% Verdongos. Nice. Steve. Is it pub? I don't think I ever opened it up to pubs, but
Oh, there's no password.
oh, my bad. Must have forgotten to put it in.
So we're doing chaos first?
I guess. That's where Zonek is hugging.
That's me.
That's where you're hugging.
Speedy ghosts.
The convergence. Sparking mail. Sure, I can give you my thoughts on Tradery versus Discord versus JSP. So the difference between them is really simple. One is an in-house trading system, and the other is a out-of-house trading system. So what do I mean by that? Well, JSP uses a currency, and Tradery and Discord, you're essentially just trading item for item. And the big difference between that is that once you add in a currency, you enable people to basically exploit that currency. Like, you can go on eBay right now and you can just type in, like, JSP Forum Gold, and there's probably like 100 people on there selling JSP Forum Gold for real money. You can also buy JSP Forum Gold for real money. So, in effect, JSP becomes real money trade. It's essentially real money, and you can convert that currency back and forth between real money and JSP currency at any time. You can't do that with like Tradery or like Discord. Now, you could take the items that you obtain through Tradery or Discord and you could put them on JSP, but that just brings you right back to JSP. It's essentially the difference between obtaining another item within the game and obtaining something that allows you to spend currency elsewhere. The other thing about JSP is that it's not just Diablo, so the currency that you obtain on JSP could be on any number of games that are on that particular service, which means that you could go play a game that's completely unrelated to Diablo, obtain a large amount of currency, and then spend that money on Diablo. So essentially, you've never played Diablo, you walk into Diablo and you've got like a whole bunch of, you know, massive currency just stored up, so your character's just all decked out before you even, you know what's cooking. A Malrune and a rare amulet drop back to back. That was pretty cool.
Oh, this is a nice one. 3 Holy Shock, 1 charge for a low level duel.
Mm-hmm.
Might use that.
They can't beat JSP. There's absolutely no way. The only thing that could even come close is an auction house inside the actual game. It would have to be a built-in auction house. That was the point of of Diablo 3's auction house. They were trying to usurp essentially the entire, you know, like real money trade market by essentially making their own real money trade market, and they screwed up horribly and they ended up getting sued. Ooh, Champion Herodrums. What's up, Champion Herodrums? I hear you like axes in your face and swords. Swords and axes. Yeah, why do you think the Diablo 3 auction house disappeared in the first place? People were abusing it. They found exploitative loopholes. The exploitative loopholes led to, like, a whole bunch of people making massive amounts of money. They rolled back the entire auction house, apparently, like, several weeks, and anybody who earned any currency, like, during that time period, apparently lost it. Like, there was a whole lot of things that went on. Like, it was kind of crazy. Yeah, I see it over there.
Souls, Dolls, and Herodrum. One skill I never used back in the day that I love now is Attract.
I mean, even if you're trying to do the right thing, Slime Bucket, spreading knowledge of an exploit is never a good thing. You've got to do it in such a way where it doesn't allow other people to exploit the same exploit. You know, if you walk into an ABC liquor store and the liquor store is unlocked, you don't run through the street screaming, "The ABC store's door is unlocked! Oh my god, someone save us!" And then like half the neighborhood runs in there and takes all the liquor. I mean, no, you quietly like phone or email like a person of interest who can come and try and fix it. It doesn't matter, Slime Bucket. You don't spread that kind of information around.
Is it bugged again?
Looks like it. Let me go to town real quick and see if it fixes it. Yeah, but you're talking about the difference between an exploit that has the ability to say, you know, like give somebody a slight advantage in a video game versus an exploit that literally will cost people like thousands of dollars. Like you basically put information on the forums that essentially enabled other people to steal money from other people. Not fake in-game currency, not items from a real world, not losing a person's potential like game account. You put information out there for people to see that would allow other people to steal real money from other people. You don't put that kind of information out there for other people to see. It doesn't matter if the exploit exists or not. You don't take that information and make it public knowledge. You put it in a place where it is not public knowledge. You do a bug report. You call up Blizzard directly. You send them an email. But you don't post it on a forum where everyone can see it. That's not what you said earlier. Is he unbugged?
No, I think we gotta move your portal. Should be good now, but we might have to do, yeah, we might have to do it every single time.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Let's just move on to number 3. Moving right along. Do. Like I said, Slime Bucket, you literally said Diablo 3 forums for explaining how you can hack people's Diablo 3 accounts and empty their credit cards. You literally said that you said how. Now you're backpedaling.
Don't grab that XP shine yet.
What XP shrine?
Pretty sure he tabbed it. Yeah, he grabbed it.
Now, the only time that I would agree that making an exploit known is okay to the general public is when the exploit is already so ridiculously proliferated in the community that it's better to know so that you can defend yourself against it than not know. Because if everybody already knows, you need to know so that you can defend yourself. But if it's something that nobody knows, you definitely need to make sure you don't spread it out through the community. But especially with something that involves people's credit cards and like bank accounts and real world money, that's where things really get hairy. Vidalis Fetlock. We've got a whole 3 people in here.
We have like the best combo though. Dream, Javazon, and massive flow resist.
Spicy. Game is super fun, even with all the quality of life features. Kidding me? Quality of life features make it even better. Diablo gon' die. A flop, man. He died so fast. I don't even, like, I didn't even see him spawn, really. He was just, like, there and then dead. Yeah, transmute some of these gems real quick. Flawlesses start taking up so much space if we don't transmute them. It's so freaking fast, too. Because they're extremely common. You guys are already on level 3.
Yeah, I can see the moat too. It's right behind the door.
Shoot me a portal.
Oh, do you want to skip it? There's nice ghosts in this one.
Yeah, I like ghosts. Ghosts are great. Murder ghosts. Murder death ghosts. Ooh, ghosty packs. Ooh, they got the little flayers in here too. This is a great one for rune drops. Ah, more ghosties. More flares. Die, all of you. They're just such nice, densely packed monsters, the flayers. Like every time you come across them, there's like 1,000 million flayers all in one spot.
I haven't seen any yet.
You haven't seen any flayers yet?
No, just Bone Knights and the Ghosts.
Oh, I've ran into like several packs so far.
I like them. Oh, here's some.
Nice and densely packed.
Well, they're really nice for Necros because they have so low HP.
Yeah, the corpse explosion pops them all real fast.
I'm tempted to just kind of run through A3 and just Nova everything.
I think flayers also have a increased. What's it called? You know how like there seems to be like a maximum number of monsters like capable of being on the screen at any given time. Like it seems like the flayers have a higher maximum player count number or something. Like, because I swear like there could be more flayers on the screen than any other monsters, and also when flayers are on the screen in combination with other monsters, they tend to be like even more ridiculous. Almost like the flayers have their own monster count. Seem to have lost slime bucket.
Maybe he didn't know the password.
No, he got into a fight with somebody in stream chat. He's always talking about how he's getting in a fight with people, and I'm starting to realize that maybe it's not the people, and maybe it's just he likes to pick fight with people. He's a fight picker. Can't let things go, I guess. Go outside and settle it like men. This is the Gorgon crossbow. It's the Gorgon.
Oh, I've been missing my mark.
Good afternoon.
See this Gorgon crossbow? It's worth 35,000 gold. Well, 31,000. It has nothing to do with us liking what you have to say, Slime Bucket. What I'm noticing is a history of you coming in and complaining that people are being mean to you, and people are being negative, and people are being hostile to you. But what it really seems like is that you are instead picking fights with people, and then you pick fights with them until you literally start to get upset, and then that's when you leave. But you don't know how to drop anything. Like, you told us a story, we commented on your story, and then you continued to comment and continued to comment and continued to comment, and you worked yourself up into a froth, and then you started telling people off and telling people that you didn't want to have anything to do with them, and like, it's not them, Slime Bucket. Like, I'm pretty sure that it's you. You've got to learn to let things go. You've got to learn to take things with a grain of salt. You've got to learn to let sometimes people's insults roll off your back. You can't take every single person's comment as like proof of the pudding. If I literally let every single person's comments bother me, there's no way I would ever be able to stream. Ever. Because I guarantee you every single day there is somebody who comes in here who has a nasty comment to say. Every single day somebody comments on one of my videos with something that is mean. It is a constant and never-ending thing, and it will never end. But I don't let it bother me. And you can't let it bother you either. What can people say about me that is negative? Oh, all sorts of things. All sorts of things. I'd rather not get into it. There's a whole section on YouTube that is literally withheld comments, where the auto moderator holds back comments of things that people say they're nasty, and usually they end up getting the ban hammer whenever they say something mean. I don't put up with it. What's up, Nicholas? +2 Necromancer wand with low resist charges. I don't really think they were impolite to you, Slime Bucket. Like I said, I feel like this is your issue. You are taking things too personally. You told a story, we commented on your story, you didn't like the comments that we made, so you got upset. And that's literally what I've observed. And I am dead on with my assertion of your story. You shared information about something that literally put people's money at stake. Whether you agree with it or not, you literally put an exploit out there that would have literally cost people thousands of dollars. All it would have taken was somebody with a little bit of ingenuity to figure out how to reenact the thing that you were sharing. Whether you see it or not, that's exactly what happened, and that's exactly why you got banned. You don't share that kind of stuff on a forum for other people to see. Weird stuff going on in my Discord. I think somebody came in and tried to spam, and I think they got, like, banned. Like, pretty much, like, right away as soon as they tried to spam. Rune Glow mod? I've never heard of it. If it modifies the game files in any way, there's very much a possibility that it could have. Depends on how that program is interacting with the game. Nice full juvies from the champions on the way. Always love it. Come on, ghosties with the mosties. No. No ghosties.
No.
Oh, Thorod. You know, it's interesting because, like, in the computer world, you applied logic to an issue, right? So, like, let's say the internet doesn't work on your computer, and you have to troubleshoot it, all right? Why does the internet not work on your computer? Is your Wi-Fi adapter broken? Is the internet from Cox not working? Is, you know, your little brother downloading too much porn? You know, what is the reason? Well, it's a very simple process of troubleshooting. You know, like, first thing you would do is, you know, check your phone. Does your phone have internet? Turn off your LTE so that it's going straight to the Wi-Fi. See if your phone has internet. Can your phone connect to the internet? If it connects to the internet, does it have internet when it's connected? You know, and if your phone has internet, then you know that something specifically is wrong with your computer. It's standard troubleshooting tactics. If your phone doesn't have internet, then you know that something's wrong with, you know, maybe Cox. Something's wrong on that end. And then you start to troubleshoot things like the modem, or you call up the company and see if there's an outage. Maybe somebody hit a pole or whatever. But very quickly, you can start to narrow down the cause of the issue, right? Well, you know, if you're having issues, like, everywhere you go on the internet, it seems like everybody's out to get you and everybody's being mean to you, and there's constant negativity everywhere. Eventually you have to think to yourself, you know, hey, maybe I'm causing some of this. Like, it can't be that every single place I go, I'm just getting pooped on. Like, there's got to be some common element between them. You know, like, if I was having a really bad time in one community and I switched to a new community, and then I'm having a really bad time in that community, and then I leave that community and join Reddit, and then I'm having a really bad time on Reddit, and then I leave Reddit, and then I join, you know, a Facebook group, and then I'm having a really bad time on Facebook group, you know, eventually I've got to realize that the only common element between all these groups is me. And maybe it's how I'm approaching issues. Maybe it's how I'm talking. Maybe it's how I'm doing things. You know, but, like, for instance, if I was in a really terrible group and I left and then I went to another group and that group was awesome, and the people in that group were just great people, and I had the best time of my life, then yeah, I would assume at that point that the group that I came from was, of course, full of, you know, jackweasels, and you know, that was the end of it. But you know, it's standard troubleshooting, just like with the computer. Demons, demon limb. Anybody need a demon limb still? Demon limb, demon limb. I'll hold on to it for a swamp game. And I got a door.
Okay, there's an XP shrine behind the waypoint here.
Good morning.
Kind of terrible. My build looks nice to play. I mean, I definitely spent time on this build. He is the Godzilla after all. I would expect the Godzilla to be a very fun build. It's not really just a Tesla, then. He's more than that. More. He's more than that. So much more. What's up, AWT?
You still have your Tyrios on, don't you?
No, my Merc does, though. My Merc is running the Tyrios. The only things that he kills are gonna not be spawnable or revivable. And he's got to get the killing blow, so.
Everything I want to summon.
It's only going to be the stuff that he specifically kills. Unless somebody else has a Nature's Piece on. I don't have the Nature's Piece on right now. I took it off because I'm not running Neelathak. Wow. Kind of nuts. Speaking of low-level dueler, I think I just found a godlike low-level dueler item. It's a 2-socket Grand Scepter with +3 Conviction and +3 Holy Shock. Those are both level 30 skills, right? So at level 30, you would only have level 1.
Yeah.
So could put a rune word in there. I think steel. I'm not really sure exactly which one, but you'd have +3/+3 Conviction, Holy Shock. That'd be pretty powerful.
I think the main one is Honor, but you need a 5-socket for those.
Well, yeah, obviously this is
But yeah, it's nice stats on it.
this is a paladin item.
No, but you use either the Divine Scepter or what's the other one called? They can get 5 sockets. War Scepter, that's it.
What do you got a question about, Aaron? Oh yeah, let me go grab this EXP shrine real quick before you guys murder him. You said it was right behind the waypoint?
Yeah, as long as he didn't grab it again.
Got it.
Not here.
But you missed it. Because he's a Javazon.
And he's not in voice chat either. The Grand Scepter is 15% ED too.
Hello.
I get like so little EXP these days.
Like I could just make souls kill each other.
It's kind of silly. We have a necromancer and you revive the souls and they just stand there lightning each other and do nothing.
No, it's actually one of the curses, Attract. I never used it back in the day, but apparently you can use it to attract monsters from off screen too. But yeah, you can just toss on a soul and they'll ignore you. But it's also used in cows to group everything.
Yeah, Attract is a great curse. A lot of people sleep on Attract. The other beautiful thing about Attract is that it can't be overwritten by other curses. So you can use Amplify Damage, Lower Resist, you can use Decrepify. Doesn't really matter. You can use them all with Attract. So Attract becomes a secondary curse that can be used just to like, keep the monster off of your mercenary or any other number of cool things. I plan on doing a bunch of horror game playthroughs, Nicholas. I have a game coming up this Saturday. It's called Hawthorne. It was pretty good. It was about a security guard who does security for a school during the summer, you know, when the school is closed. That was a pretty cool horror game. Same company that did another horror game, actually, that I played a little while back. I'm also thinking about doing The Quarry. Apparently The Quarry is a pretty long one, though. So if I do do The Quarry, it's probably going to be in like a multi-part thing, unfortunately, because it's, from what I understand, it's like 8 or 9 hours of gameplay for that one. I usually try and shy away from those games, but I hear it's pretty good. I think a couple people have already started playing it. John Wolf, he's a pretty good horror game guy. I think I saw him. My girlfriend was watching him the other day play it. I'll have to sit down and see if I can knock it out, and then maybe try and cut it up into pieces. +3 confuse want. Yeah, I think of Attract as like a superior version of Confuse, because Confuse basically does the same thing. It's just on a wider scale. Forgot I had some cookies over here. I always take advantage of the sales whenever Kroger has them. They have these weekly deals. I'm totally giving Kroger free advertising here. They got these weekly deals, and the weekly deals are usually so good that a lot of the times they're below cost. I don't know if you guys know this. But like as a person who works there, like one of the easiest things to do is to grab the weekly deals whenever they come out. And the point of the weekly deals is to get you in the store. Obviously, they want you in the store. That's why they have such good deals. But I always end up getting them because they're great deals.
Good afternoon.
I'm good, Shadow Leader. Just munching on some cookies. Munching on some cookies because they're so delicious. Put that chocolate in my mouth, one delicious cookie. They were on sale like ridiculously cheap. Can't remember exactly what they were on sale for, but it was kind of low. It was really, really low. I was like, holy crap. I was like, aren't these normally like $6 a bag? I think it was $1.77. If I remember correctly. Oh yeah, as far as corpses go though, my plague does have freezes target on it, so I'm probably exploding. Probably exploding most of the corpses.
Yeah, I am seeing a lot of shatters.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. It's just to use a few for tanking shit.
I mean, I always let my pulse kill a couple monsters. Shale rune. Could not get enough shale runes when we first started ladder. Like it was like every single time we turned around, we needed another shale rune. There was not enough shale runes in the universe.
And now it's like towels and thulls.
Crusader gauntlets and a belt. 24% faster hit recovery belt. Nothing else good on it though. Cold arrow. Still need a co-rune. I got 8 million IOs. You need some of those? Every time I turn around, I swear there's another IO on the ground.
Who needs a co?
Shadow Leader 277.
I can probably spare one.
I don't know if I have any more. I think I might have used them all recently. Oh, you play on Nintendo Switch? Hmm. Can still be useful for some things, Sinful Legacy. Just gotta fill it with the right stuff. What's the ED on it, though? That's what really matters. You're pretty jelly? Why are you jelly? Would you like some peanut butter to go with the jelly? Do you have any toasted bread? Toast that bread, do-si-do. Come on down, we'll make some snow. Hey, flares. Love it. Flares, snakes, and beetles. I kind of want to look around for some more elite packs real quick. Because the door's literally right there. Ooh, yes. Drop me something good. Oh, bone weave. 3-socket 463 bone weave. Anybody need that for anything? It's a sexy armor. If you're going for fashion over form. Especially looks good on the Amazon. Come here, little flayers. Come here, little buddies. Come here, little buddies. A Corona. A 3-socket Corona, 143 defense. That's not even a lot.
Someone's looking for AR charms, right?
Who is? I saw somebody, I guess.
So we got a faster hit recovery with AR small charm. It's not too bad.
Did I ever show you my ridiculous one? It was one of the ones I stole from the bots.
Oh, that's a really nice one.
There's more flayers on the next level. We got Flayer Kingdom over here.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, you little spamming spammos.
Oh yeah, we don't have any fizz zealers, eh?
Not particularly fizz. I don't know. I think somebody was trying to build a fizz sealer.
Because I've got a vortex with like 65 119 or something.
Oh god, dolls.
And ghosts. Well, souls. I mean, I could just bone prison the dolls too, so.
It's not letting me walk. Why is it not letting me walk? It's the easiest way to counter the dolls is just to walk. And I can't walk. It's really quite disconcerting.
Just let him sit over there and die.
My Merc kills them, my Aura kills them. It's very nice. If I could actually walk, which for some reason I can't, I usually just block their attacks. That's the easiest way.
Yeah, this is the only character I haven't done max block on.
Why is walking helping versus the dolls? Because dolls' attack is physical and can be blocked. That's why. Yannick, I'm going to do you a favor of your lifetime here. I'm going to link you a video where I literally go over the doll's explosion and how the doll's explosion works and how you can prevent yourself from dying to the doll's explosion. And it'll only cost you like I think 30 minutes of your time.
With my block enemy, I might actually go max block on this, even with a Spirit Monarch.
What, on your Necro?
Yeah, because I got the 10 block enemy, and it has 15 dex as well. Might actually be worth it now.
There you go, buddy. That is my Deadliest Monsters Bone Fetish video. I had planned to make a Deadliest Monsters Viper Snake video, but they fixed the Viper Snakes, and then... So I scrapped that entire video. That was a whole lot of wasted effort for no reason. I put in hours into that video, and then like a couple days later they patched it out, and I was like, oh. It's like, alright, well then never mind. The key word for bone fetishes is slow. That's the key word. Slow. Kill them slowly. If you kill them slowly, you'll never die. If you kill them quickly, you're probably going to die. If you're running around trying to, like, be an idiot, like, making your character, like, go way too fast, destroying your defense and your block chance and all that other stuff, you're probably going to end up dying. In fact, it's usually the characters that kill very, very quickly are the ones that usually die.
Like a Javazon, point blank.
Point blank Javazon, firewall sorts, all sorts of characters that have to do with like AoE frontal cones or like massive hit damage like frozen orb and stuff like that. They don't really have very much HP, so they're easy to pop. And I remember one time I literally watched this sorceress. She cast a firewall in front of herself and immediately, I mean, just immediately popped because the little bone fetishes ran right into the firewall that was right in front of her, and they all popped from the firewall at the same time, and they all like just murdered her. Mioida. It's gonna be the Mioida. I mean, we really haven't been able to find very many people for this, so yeah, I mean, I could probably open it up to the stream chat if you guys want to come in.
Yeah, I gotta head out soon too.
It's GGM EXP 7, password 16, that's what we're on right now. Need that EXP, bro.
Oh, there is an XP behind Waypoint again too.
Interesting. It seems to spawn there a lot, I've noticed.
Yeah, it's a pretty good rate.
If you're gonna wear full tranks, you should beef up Corpse Explosion. Because full tranks has the fire mastery on it. You'll get a pretty healthy damage bump on your Corpse Explosion, especially being a poison necro with the lower resist. The fire damage portion of your Corpse Explosion will be through the roof.
Yeah, I'm still got a few more levels. It's the last main skill that should max. And I took a lot of the optionals, so I'm probably gonna be like 91 before I'm finished build.
Optionals?
Yeah, like I went into Bone Prison and Attract is optional too.
That's where a really awesome wand comes into play. If you can find like the perfect white base, it can have all those optionals on it for you.
That's the almost perfect wand.
Yeah, Death's Web.
On release though, I just started as Necro and I had an amazing white wand. Like 3 Nova with low resist.
+3 Bone Prison, +1 Summon Resist, +2 Fire Golem. Superior Gargoyle Head with 2 sockets. That would make a really nice Splendor. I find Necromancer, like, you can really multi-spec with Necromancer if you get those magic items. Those ones that have like a white wand with revive, a white wand with like decrepify or lower resist on it, like a head that has like specific things that you want, like summon resist, so you don't actually have to put a point in summon resist. And then by the time you're finished, you can save anywhere between like 20 to 30 skill points by doing that, and then you can put those somewhere else and actually multi-spec. And it just like it's really powerful to be able to utilize those skill items to get skills, so you don't actually have to put any points into them. And I find that Necromancer in particular is like exceedingly ridiculous with it, because a lot of their really nice skills are really far down the tree for no reason. Like lower resist is all the way at the bottom, Decrepify is all the way at the bottom, Revive is all the way at the bottom. You know, Fire Golem is all the way at the bottom. Even the summon resist, you got to go down that entire side of the tree to get to summon resist. Same thing with Bone Prison, it's all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, you really benefited from white stuff, but poison specifically doesn't need too many points to be effective, so you have a lot of free points to go into stuff like that. I just find like the pure bone, like bone spear and stuff, is even with the buffs, it's still too weak for any player's aid scaling.
I can't carry anymore.
Still definitely the way to go for PvP though.
Oh, we actually got some people in here today. What do you know? Only 3 people left in your Discord after the Banwave. Well, dang, Bernthal. Sounds like you were in a really crazy Discord full of a bunch of map hackers.
Okay, do you want to just tally this now?
I mean, if we got a teleporter.
I mean, I can do it. We were just running because there's not many people.
Doesn't matter to me. You know how I feel about it. I'll do either way. If there's a teleporter, I'll take it. If there's a car, I'll drive in it. If there's a bike, I'll ride the bike. If there's a skateboard, I'll do the skateboard. If there's some skates there or a scooter, I'll ride the scooter.
You're gonna want to walk this one though.
If there's nothing, I will, I'll walk. If I can't find shoes, I'll go barefoot.
You want to walk this one. It's got gloams and fetishes.
Yeah, we're already walking, sort of, ish. Lots of Haradrim Ancients in here. I'm not really scared of the gloams because my lightning resistance is like super tight. But like every now and then there'll be like 18 gloams in one spot, and like I'll discover them, and they all fire at the exact same time in my direction, and it's like 18 lightning bolts coming at me, and those are the moments that I'm like, I'm not testing my lightning res to see if I can withstand 18 lightning bolts simultaneously. Back off a little bit, let them desync. Let them desync a little bit on their fire rate. Really, I don't really want to see if I can take that. You work as a manager at the front end of a store, so you love stories? What kind of stories are you looking for? I mean, there's all sorts of crazy stuff. Like, one time we were loading up a bale, the cardboard bales in the back, and found a handheld, one of the, like, $1,500, like, handhelds inside the bale. Somebody just laid the handheld in there, and I guess nobody ever decided to take it back out. I mean, I've had all sorts of crazy stuff. I remember this one time I was pulling a pallet to the freezer, and this was back when I worked over at one of the other stores. I was pulling a pallet out of the freezer, and the pallet looked fine. Like, there was nothing wrong with this pallet. Like, it was perfectly straight. It wasn't leaning. It had been wrapped well, and I was like, okay, well, let's get this thing into the freezer. And I turn the corner, and the whole thing just falls straight over. And I'm like, what the frickin' hell? What the frickin' hell, man? And come to find out that like the whole bottom of the box, like the foundation of the pallet, was literally sitting on top of these boxes that were like 99% air. Like I don't know what they had in them exactly. It was like bread or something, but it was nothing of substantial, like foundational like prowess. And so as soon as I turned the corner, the pallet had to put its weight on that side where those boxes were. And literally the whole pallet just collapsed straight on that side because there was nothing holding it up on that side. But as long as it didn't put any pressure on that side, it was fine. But as soon as I took the corner, the pallet, swayed just a little bit toward those boxes, and the boxes said, "Nope, we're not holding anything up. I don't know what you think, but we're not holding anything up at all." Whole pallet fell over, just boxes everywhere. It's such a pain in the butt. We'd always have these truck drivers too that were always in a hurry. I mean, always in a hurry. They never wanted to frickin' wait and get their stuff loaded properly or unloaded properly. They'd go grab a pallet jack and they'd start doing it themselves, and they'd knock over pallets themselves. Like one time, I don't know if you guys have ever tried the Homestead Creamery milk. But the Homestead Creamery milk is in glass bottles, and they're refundable. So you buy the milk, you get the it's like a $2 deposit or something like that, and then you bring the bottle back, and you get your $2 back. It's as simple as that. Well, we have to send those bottles back to the company so that they can wash them and refill them. And this one guy, he started loading the pallet of glass bottles onto the thing, and he loaded it all wrong. He went instead of jack first, he went pallet first, and then the whole pallet fell over, and the glass bottles shattered and went everywhere, and there was just glass everywhere, as far as you could see. It was just glass, and more glass. And he's like, "I'm not going to get fired for this, am I?" And I'm like, I have no clue, buddy. You got to imagine a pallet full of those bottles is, let's say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 bottles per crate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 crates per row. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 or 8 rows. So you're talking about what does that multiply out to? Let me multiply this out real quick. So let's see. So six per crate times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So about 12 per row times about 8 rows times $2 a bottle. You're talking about $1,152. This dude just sent straight down the drain. Just straight down the drain. We actually had some people who would buy the Homestead Creamery milk and the lemonade and stuff, and they wouldn't know about the bottle deposit, and they would literally just throw them away. And one day they come in, and I'm like, "You know about the bottle deposit, right?" And they're like, "What bottle deposit?" I'm like, "You bring the bottles back, you get $2 back per bottle." And they're like, "Oh my God, I've been throwing them away for years." Just hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, straight down the drain. I think they upped it recently too. I think it went from $2 to $2.50. I think is what it is now. It's really good milk, by the way. Like it really is. It's absolutely delicious.
Stuff tastes better out of glass bottle.
Yeah, because it gets cross-contamination from other stuff that's in the refrigerator when it's in plastic. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know this, and I'm gonna enlighten some of you. Plastic is not a solid membrane. So, like, when you think about, like, for instance, a container, like, you know, say like a boat. Let's just pretend we have a metal boat. The metal boat prevents water from getting in, okay? It also prevents almost everything else from getting in as well. And you might be like, well, what's everything else? Well, there's a lot of things that are smaller than water. So, like, on the scale of, you know, microscopy or whatever you want to call it, you know, there are things in nature that are smaller molecules than water is. So just because something can keep water in or keep water out doesn't necessarily mean that it keeps everything else out. So they label things either A, it's a permeable membrane, which means that everything gets through. B, it's a semi-permeable membrane, which means that some things get through and some things don't. Or D, it's a non-permeable membrane, which means it blocks out everything. Plastic is a semi-permeable membrane, and that means that it does in fact let certain things through. Most notably, it lets through smells and tastes. So, like, if you had like a big bag of onions in your refrigerator next to your milk that's in a plastic jug, the milk will literally taste like onions. Because the plastic is letting those, you know, like smells and scents and flavors through to the milk. Which is why when you store milk in, you know, a glass bottle, which is a non-permeable membrane, it actually usually tastes good. Whereas when you have it in the big plastic jugs, it usually ends up absorbing all the flavors of everything around it. Beetles and undead. I don't like you, beetles. You beetles are mean. You're immune to lightning. You kill my merc. You're all kinds of rude. Can't believe you just killed my merc, you troll. Bear, grab my merc. What's up, Chicho?
Afternoon.
Oh, Lord. Willow. Harpoon. Holy attack rating. My attack rating right now is 86,000. 86,000. Hold on. 100,000. Somebody has some other aura that's making it even higher. Oh, I lost my combat shrine. No. I was for a brief moment, I was at a 100,000 attack rating. A god among men.
That's your enchant perk, eh? And blessed aim, I'm guessing.
I'm guessing, but also it was a combat shrine too, which is nuts. Combat shrines give you massive
Oh yeah, that would do it.
attack rating, so it was like a combination of everything. But yeah, for a second there, I was at 100,006. Like it was like 106,000 attack rating or some stupid number. It was a lot. It was a lot. It was a whole lot. It was kind of insane. Mildly insane.
Oh, this is bad.
What's bad?
Hit the war cries, but only one BO.
Another IO rune. I don't want it. Get it away from me.
Have you been?
Hey.
So you grinding the 96 to 97?
I am been grinding for a while. Grinding.
I know there's 2 bars in.
Are you 99 yet?
No, I changed my Bob to Zerka. He's still 96.
Ah,
Officially 2 experience bars behind you now.
no. I
But
mean,
it's
I've never stopped grinding. I just got other things I got to do in my life.
Yeah, I got smashed on that one. It was like, wow. 96 to 97. I'm just going, nah.
Oh, it's gonna.
Literally
This is. You don't even. This isn't even a lot. Like when we get to 97 to 98, it's gonna be absolutely insane. And and 98 to 99 is the worst of it. Like it literally gets so bad from 98 to 99 that you're like so close yet so far away.
It's actually 6,663 bail runs from where you are currently to 98. And that means you're actually leaving the party and killing him on your own. If no one else is 95 or 96.
I recent
Sorry.
trauma. I never play with others because all I want all the loot, and I recently was dumb to join a cow game, and someone found a job rune right next to me. How should you deal with it? I mean, if you were in a public game, the job rune was up for grabs. It's not something that you can really argue with. I mean, you can play with friends. You can play with enemies. You can play with publics. You can play with your mom. I mean, but what it really comes down to, you gotta let go of the loot. You have to be like, okay, well, if something good drops and I don't get it, then oh well. If you can do that, you can play with anybody. I play with people on stream all the time, and they come in here and just swoop up everything, and I'm just like, oh look, there was a really cool item. Yep, that was a really cool item that dropped there on the ground. Most of the time, I don't even bother to pick stuff up. I will just let it fall, and if somebody really wants it, then I let them have it. One of the things that we did as a group is we became a kinship, and the kinship is how we do things. You know, we find items and we share them between our kinship members. You know, I found, I think, what was it, the first burr rune that we found, we turned it into a Chains of Honor and we raffled it off to the kinship. The first Zod rune we found, I literally turned it into an obsession and, again, gave it to the kinship. We found a whole lot of runes, Ohm runes that we turned into, you know, CTAs, and we found, you know, runes that we turned into Hotos and things like that. And before you knew it, everybody was so rich that nobody cared. Like, they were finding Jaw runes and Sur runes, and they're like, well, I don't really need it, because I've already got everything I ever wanted. And, you know, it gets to the point where if you make a group together and you actually, like, share items between each other, that, like, that item that dropped on the ground isn't really as great as you thought it was. And, like, your kinship finds, like, 10 of them. the best example that I can give you is literally we had a kinship early on in ladder, and there was a member of the kinship that lost a white monarch shield, unsocketed, no superior enhancements, nothing. He lost it, and literally within 5 seconds, everybody was offering him a new one. Like, we're like, here, I've got like 3, here, take mine, etc. But this dude couldn't let it go. He was so tied up on this white monarch shield that he literally got banned from the kinship. He got banned from YouTube. He got banned from Twitch. Like, this guy literally was hung up on this item that was essentially worthless. Now, that jaw rune that you had drop is not worthless, but compared to the collective power of a kinship that can literally find you items that you'd probably never be able to find on your own, the jaw rune is worthless. I mean, there are items in the game that are far more rare than a jaw rune. Trust me. Especially when it comes to like really rare necro wand bases, like the perfect crafted necklace, all sorts of crazy stuff like that. This game gets into kind of an insanity of like extremely ultra uber rare items. To the point of ridiculousness, honestly. Why do we keep activating Diablo before we kill everything?
Because Tijin is in here.
Oh.
He likes to pop everything instead of waiting for XP.
Well, if we're not close enough, we don't get any EXP.
Yeah, like he's just going to pop it for his own XP.
Well, he's seal popping specifically, which is basically where you waste all the monsters to go as quick as possible, which, I mean, it's fine, but we were actually in there, so it's like there's a difference between seal popping and we're actually running it. I wish it was like the old days where the EXP just shared, like, to everybody, like it used to be. It used to be so ridiculous. Like, you could literally be like on the other side of the map, and somebody could kill a monster, and you'd still get EXP for it. And nowadays, it's like you got to be so close that you got to be like up the butthole of your friend who's killing a monster, otherwise you don't get any EXP for it. I mean, I don't want it to go back to how it was back in the old days, where like literally you could stand in town and get EXP as long as you were near the portal. But that was totally a thing, by the way. But I do feel like the EXP radius is a little oppressively small. I wish they'd bring back cows as an EXP zone, too. I hate that they nerf the crap out of cows. It's only a level 81 zone. I mean, it's not like it really affects the endgame ladder leveling. Because very quickly it gets to the point where a player doesn't get any EXP from cows. Like, hardly at all. Just because of level difference. Like, I never really understood why they decided to nerf the crap out of cows. It's a much more enjoyable leveling experience than Bale runs. What about Neelithax, Beanie?
Yeah, in a couple of your YouTubes you were messing with Maphack. I noticed you use Fist of the Heavens to get rid of his little siblings. Just use a Fist of the Heavens on him, hit him with the lightning, and then they automatically die from the holy bolts coming out.
They're not demons.
Yeah, but I find with on my Odin, they die virtually instantly.
They're not demons, though.
Yeah, they're not, but hey, it works.
I've tried it before. My holy bolt doesn't do anything to those guys. I even tested it specifically.
That's weird, because I go in and I can do it. My Foden's 89 currently.
I don't know. I could literally go straight to like Frigid Highlands, and I could literally use the holy bolt on those monsters, and it does nothing. Jade Talon.
Weird.
50 all res Jade Talon.
That's how I farm him with a Nature's Peace.
That's a pretty good roll on that Jade Talons.
No redemption.
So one of the things that we found out was that Holy Shock, Holy Freeze, and Holy Fire, whether native or from an item, do not carry over the Slain Monsters Rest in Peace effect.
Oh, yeah, I saw that YouTube. I was going, that's not good.
Yeah, it's dangerous. It's very dangerous for me to farm him if I can't guarantee that I'm not going to get corpse exploded to death.
So it's the one aura that's overriding the redemption then.
I mean, I don't really know what's causing it. All I know is that if I kill them with my weapon, if I zeal them and they die, then it works. But if the Holy Shock pulse kills them, which happens a lot because it's a pretty hefty pulse, it allows them to be used for any kind of corpse-related activities. It doesn't activate. So it's like random. Like if I go in there and I kill them with my weapon, that's one thing. But if my pulse kills them, there's a very good chance he can use that corpse to corpse explode and kill me. And obviously, dying at this level is just not acceptable in any way, shape, or form. So it's outside of my realm of possibility.
It's also if your merc kills him, it doesn't actually count either.
So my merc is wearing Imperial's Might.
Yeah, but if it kills the monster, it doesn't actually redemption doesn't actually work on them either. So the
Slain Monsters Rest in Peace works on him. We've tested it.
Yeah, just not on the ones that your merc kill.
No, it works on the merc if the merc is wearing the item.
Ah.
So he has a Tyrael's Might on. Tyrael's Might has Slain Monsters Rest in Peace. So he has it, and when he kills a monster, it triggers. And I have it, and when I kill a monster, it triggers. It just doesn't trigger for the Holy Shock, Holy Fire, Holy Freeze. And we also tested native, too, not just from items, and it doesn't work on the native either. So,
I did not realize that he was wearing that. Okay.
Yeah, it's a 0 strength armor with plus strength on it. It's actually a pretty sweet little piece of kit to give him. Plus, it has cannot be frozen. It's kind of nice to put on him.
It's kind of nice to find one.
Most people, when they find one, they don't want it. So you pretty much just go, hey, does anybody have a Tyrael's Might? And then, like, the one person that found one is like, yeah, I got one I'm not using. And I'm like, I could certainly use it. And they're like, sure, I don't need it.
You have to give him the strength to put that on, right?
It's 0. It's 0
requirement.
It's 0
strength. Ah, yeah, I've never found one, so I haven't really looked at it well.
Tyrael's Might is an armor that you could actually, like, build your character around. Like, you literally could make a character around this piece of armor if you wanted. Because it's 0 strength, it has cannot be frozen, so you don't have to put on a Ravenfrost or like a Trang's belt or something. It has Slain Monsters Rest in Peace, so you don't need a Nature's Peace or anything like that. So that already kills 2 rings that you would potentially have to wear to get the similar effects. It also has a bonus strength on it on top of the fact that it requires 0 strength, so it has 25 extra strength on it. And all res, and then it also has 20% faster walk, so it could work well in a faster walk build, where you're trying to get like maximum faster walk. Just all around, like, it gives you a lot of stuff. I just wish it had plus the skills on it. If it had plus the skills on it, that would really cement it as an armor that people would want to use. But without the plus to skills, it gets usurped by any other plus to skill armor, because people are like, oh, but I really would like +2, and you know, blah blah blah.
Yeah, but in hardcore, we would take that over the pluses. Really, it's all about survivability. We would definitely take that.
But the thing is with the 0 strength requirement, and it gives you strength, you could literally build a 0 strength character relatively easy with that.
Interesting to try on a Sork, wouldn't it? Now you've got me thinking.
I mean, if you want to see it, I have it right here on stream. It also has it also
I'm
has
actually
some damage to demons on it as well.
Yeah, I'm actually watching it.
It's indestructible too, so you don't have to worry about repairing it.
On the other PC.
It's indestructible. Indestructible. You couldn't break it if you tried. Indestructible.
Careful there. Are you using the last hit, leaving party and using the last hit on Bale for yourself?
No, I'm not messing around with any of that stuff right now. I figure I'll do that when I get closer to 98.
98, 98, 99, yeah. 97 to 98. That's
98 to 99 is really the big one. Like 96 to 97 and 97 to 98 are small potatoes compared to 98 to 99.
Yeah.
The problem with 98 to 99 is that you basically get no EXP from any other monster other than Bale, Diablo, and Maphack. So it becomes more of a situation of, you know, not necessarily that I'm trying to speed things up, but that I'm actually trying to get EXP. So, like, eventually it might get to that point where I'm like, hey guys, you know, I'm not getting any EXP from the Bale waves. I'm not getting any EXP from the, you know, from the Chaos monsters. Like, you know, the only monster I'm getting EXP from is Bale, you know, Diablo, and Maphack. So, you know, like, I could even like leave party and just kill Bale, Diablo, and Maphack.
Yes, that's already we for 97 to 98. What was happening is there was a rotation of 3 people, 97 to 98, and on one rotation, one party they'd split up. They'd enter Bale room as long as people didn't leave, and then change parties and go into groups of 3 and 4, and the 3 would kill Bale, the ones that were 97, 96, 97, and then the next game it would be the other 3, and the next game would be the other 3. So it just kept rotating. So everyone was getting what they needed. Just you were getting a lot more when you went to 3, and the others didn't touch Bale. They just waited and kept the game at an 8-player level, but it's capped at 3 anyway. But
yeah, I noticed that they don't. I noticed they don't even have to wait, because we were popping Diablo. Like they were popping Diablo basically for me, and then like throwing a portal up for me, which was nice of them. And every now and then, by the time I killed Diablo, you know, like, or I got down there, everybody would have already left the game, and I could tell whether Diablo was players 8 or players 1 or players whatever. Like, it was definitely obvious the difference in the amount of HP and how long it took me to kill him.
And the 486,000 XP versus.
I don't think it's 486,000 EXP anymore. That was level 95. I'm pretty sure level 96 it went down. There's a multiplier. I say multiplier like it's like it increases. There's a divider. There's a divider on all EXP that you get past a certain level, and like as you increase, it gets exponentially worse.
Yeah, because they're level 95, right? So as you go past them, it'll get worse.
Like, it gets to the point where literally you're only getting like 0.5% of the EXP, like that the monster actually is supposed to give you. And it just like from level 95, it just like progressively gets worse and worse. Like I had the numbers somewhere, but it's bad. Like I already
also that
know, I can already tell that the amount of EXP that I get from monsters now at level 96 is already way less than I got at 95.
Yeah, versus 0. Yeah, the effectively the others when they pop bail, I have 3 in the party at least, and then they leave and you kill him. Same thing with Diablo. It's a pop, you kill, move on. Otherwise, as I said, it's 6,639 runs of
Getting
Bale doing that.
getting
as
people to
separating.
do that is next to impossible.
Actually, it's not just us. 'Cause they're getting
Most of the time
experience from the
I can barely even put
the
together an 8-man group.
yeah.
Right now I opened up this group to literally the stream, which has 69 people in it right now, and we're still only at 4 players.
Are they cowing? Oh, individual magic finding.
Honestly, we had thought of a more ideal setup, which would be a split magic find scenario, or yeah, kind of like a split magic find scenario,
Yeah.
but for EXP. Basically, the goal is to have one group do Diablo, and one group do Bale, and one group do Neelathak, and you basically have 8 people in the group. And you would essentially split everybody up so that the EXP is actually being split like more interestingly.
Yeah.
And basically the
gives them-
Bale group would probably be done with Bale by the same time that the Diablo group is done with Diablo and Neelathak, and you would all get essentially players 2 EXP. Wasn't it 2? Is it what's 8 divided by 3? I don't even remember. I'm terrible with off numbers.
2.2 something of the sort. 2.25.
Yeah, so you would be getting like 2.25. Trying to think here, because it's divided 8 ways. 8 ways is obviously like if you had like 8 EXP, everybody would get 1.
Yeah, but the advantage is
So it
anyone
would
under
be
95
so in
is
this
actually getting something from the mobs, from the waves, because they're getting a lot from the waves while they leave the actual Bale kill to you, where you separate completely and you kill it. They remain in the game until you've killed it.
So I don't think I don't think it's until level 98 that really you stop getting EXP from the waves. Because I'm noticing even at level 96 I'm still getting EXP from the waves, and it's not bad EXP.
Really? Okay,
I think at level 98 that's when it stops like completely. I think it has to do with the level difference. I think it's a hard cap, not a soft cap, if that makes any sense. So
and if you do a party of 3, you've got to have everyone else has got to be near to your level that's actually doing it as well.
But once you hit that hard cap, like the waves basically give you nothing, and you might as well just stand there and like not even. You might as well not even be in the group because because you're basically just stealing EXP from other people for no reason.
Yeah, and as long as when you enter the throne room that there's at least 3 people in, it gives you everything if you're separate from them. But after you enter the actual Bale room, it's always hard to pull.
At this point, I'm just having trouble even keeping the game full. I'm probably, if I can't keep the games at 8 players, like I'm probably not gonna hit level 99. It's gonna take too long.
You just need 3, effectively, for your bit.
You're talking about for Bale specifically?
Yeah. That's going to be your kill. But they can't leave the game. They just you just have to separate, leave the party, and then kill him.
What is a Tal's chest worth? You can get a pretty good price for Tal's chest.
Can I help
Somebody was looking for one earlier. Come on, Super Amy. That's a terrible Amy. Well, I'm down to one person at this point, so this will not even bother.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta head out. I gotta go early tomorrow.
How dare you guys have work and stuff?
Yeah, I've been back at work for a while now, so it's been limited play time.
But yeah, we'll probably have to do Diablo runs, like just trying to chain it. And
Falrin.
hubs if we can.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like. So you know, even if I'm by myself and I kill something, and I can actually solo fairly well. Like if the EXP is all getting divided anyway between everybody, like during a normal run, is players 1 really that much worse than players 8 in an 8-man group where everybody is there splitting the EXP 8 ways? Like I kind of want to test the theory.
It's that 3 thing. It's the 3 when you enter Bale's room. That
I mean, you're talking about like beefing up the EXP. I'm talking about something entirely different. I'm talking about the process by which, if you're in an 8-man group and you have all people in the 8-man party and you kill Bale or Diablo and it splits the EXP 8 ways, is that really any better than a player's 1 character killing a player's 1 Bale or a player's 1 Diablo who's not getting his EXP split at all?
Yeah, I thought we tested that with Diablo there.
We tested players 8 in a group, and then players 8 with the person out of the group. And it was definitely a lot more players 8 with the person out of the group. That's not what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about something completely different.
Yeah, you're just seeing if that's going to be, if you have 8 people in there, but individuals, and then see if it gives you more, right?
Yeah, basically what I want to see is how much EXP I get specifically from Diablo in a player's 8 with all the players there, which I think at level 95 it was 45,000 EXP, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And then test and see how much I get from Diablo by myself in a player's 1 game. Unfortunately, since I'm level 96, I can't really conduct this same test because the problem is that it's not the same amount of EXP that I get from Diablo.
So you've got to hit Bale. That's it. It's Bale and Maphack.
But let's go test it anyway. Why not?
Unless they just hit.
Least I can do is I can go get the players.
Diablo.
I can go get the players 1 Diablo EXP number, and then the next time I'm in a group with 8 people, I can check and see how much it is. The key though is all 8 people have got to be there. A lot of the times they're not. Like I've literally done many runs before where they're just like they're not nearby. They're off magic finding or whatever. And that EXP is getting split with everybody. It's actually kind of nice when you run like an 8-man group and like 2 or 3 people are off like doing Travencall or whatever they're doing, or council, or like a countess. And that way you've got all that extra EXP is getting split between everybody else.
Yes. As long
Pretty
as
sure
they're not near you.
We could hold 8-player games doing Bale runs if we teleported. I think it's just walking that's putting people off.
I love walking. It's much more fun and much more XP.
Yeah, but
But
a
they
lot of
want
people just want to jump right to
quick
it.
hit, yeah. But they've got to still give it to G though. The final hit, as he separates, they can have the gear if they want. He's not interested in that.
If somebody wants to teleport, they're always welcome to teleport. Problem is nobody wants to teleport. You're not telling me anything I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
And I kind of feel like you brought it to my attention as if it's like I'm the one that's always going, let's walk. No, don't teleport. But literally every single time somebody offers to teleport, I'm like, sure, go ahead.
No, I love to walk myself. I don't mind people teleporting. Either way, but no, I'm not saying you said that. I'm just saying I like walking myself, but
I wasn't talking to you.
you're someone else. Sorry, my bad.
I mean, and that's really what it comes down to, is the majority of the time nobody wants to teleport. Like, you literally join the game, there's 8 people, there might even be 2 or 3 sorceresses in there, and nobody volunteers, nobody steps up. They're just sitting in town waiting.
I hammered him. Oh,
Good. You
Hey, Ginger.
Coding.
John,
What's up?
we just finished doing another rush.
Rushes for days.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm almost done. 3 more characters to go, and I'll have one of each at level 90.
Yeah. So like non-ladder.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is all about getting it up there.
Y'all still doing XP runs or what?
I'm doing some tests right now, but I mean, we could do another 8-man if we can get 8 people together. That would
I'm
help.
down.
That would help me with my test. I need to complete
I can
this test first.
Okay.
I can shoot over, but I'll just be laggy boy behind. But I can be one person. Let's see.
Let's see, what do we got here? Well, depending what you want to do will dictate the character I hop on. We want to do sea bales or
I mean, Bales is fine. I don't really care.
bales is okay. Bales is fine. Okay,
I need to
hop
do
on.
I need to do 1 Diablo though for my test.
Okay, yeah.
He's just doing it now.
What's the game name?
I need nobody in here to do this test. It's part of the test.
He wants to check.
I literally
if it's
changed the password,
more-
Cook Cheddar, specifically to keep people out, and you still got in here anyway. Yes, I need you out of here to do the test. That's the entire point of the test. Like, if you've been paying attention to anything I've been saying for the past 30 minutes, like, we literally have been talking about doing this test.
Let me see if I got banned. I haven't been on since Immortal.
Yeah, they banned quite a few people.
Yes, I'm checking now. But I'm assuming they'd ban me from my account, not from my
Since I'm not
thing.
banned, does that mean I'm a good boy?
I
Wouldn't
don't
say
know if
that.
that's what that means.
Let me see.
My poor Merc.
I will give you all the auras. We
Frickin-
finally got the aura bot all sorted out. He's cool. For the Oradin was 7.
I think they're banning people to force them to play Immortal in Diablo 4 when it comes out. They go, we'll let you back in if you play this one. Well, I'm not. These are my
terrible.
boys. Anyway, I'll just come in with my Paladin. He's level 89. And I'll leave my Barbarian there because not doing the 96 to 97. Nah. Poor thing. But he looks cool now. No more throwing.
Alright.
Been a while.
So let's write this number down real quick so we can get the data. Might want to put some commas in there to save my sanity. Alright, so that's my EXP right now. I actually put a 1 in there. I meant 2. Before I kill Diablo, so Diablo's single player, let's see how much EXP I get from him. Kind of curious.
And I guess we'll like kill all the seals and everything like that, then we'll go out and let you solo him.
I mean, if you want to do that.
That
No,
way you're
we-
that way you're getting
we-
like true like numbers
We-
for just you
we-
killing him.
We remain, but he separates into his own part and he hits it.
Yeah, but he has
And
to get
then-
the kill.
Yes, that's the thing. He just hits it. We just stand back and watch.
It's,
Basically.
727. So the answer to the question is not much.
No.
It looks like single player Diablo gives 36,000 EXP. And I'm assuming that I'm getting less EXP than I was before, which was 45,000 in the player's 8 game. So let's test the player's 8 number real quick. I'm making GGM EXP 13. Password will be the normal password. So I need to do a player's 8 Diablo. I need to get the number for player's 8 Diablo real quick, just so that I can figure out whether or not running single player Diablo is actually anywhere near worth it. I mean, granted, obviously that's not a lot of EXP, but if single player Diablo EXP is essentially the same as player's 8 Diablo EXP, you know, minus the leaving the party and all that other stuff, then it might actually be still viable to kill him. Like if nobody else is on and I just feel like grinding, like I wanna know whether or not grinding Diablo at that particular level is worthwhile.
Remember how to play this game.
All of the auras.
Just need to make sure I write down my EXP before we kill Diablo. My bet is it's the same. That's my bet. I bet it's
a telly guy, yay.
I bet it's exactly the same. We got a telly?
I want to see.
Oh, where's the portal then?
There's someone going. It's not
There you
mine.
go.
Go through mine.
Go through mine.
Y'all be sleeping on these rare boots. Sometimes these
I
rare
don't have room
boots.
to pick anything up.
Somebody found some
I'm just
boots the
here
other
to
day
help
and
the
posted
party.
them on one of the forums. Freaking like would make a grown man cry. They were like 30% faster run walk. Like they had faster hit recovery on them. They had 3 resistances and all 3 resistances were like 40%.
Oh yeah, good tri-res boots.
They were absolutely nuts, and I think they had Magic Find on them too. Like I'm pretty sure I could find the picture. They were absolutely insane.
There you go. There's a full 8-man party.
All right, so just before we kill Diablo, just give me a second to write down my EXP so I can get this test, finish this test, and then we'll go do Bales.
We had a crazy bird drop during our rush.
Oh my god, yes. We were
Nice.
up against Mephisto, and Mephisto dropped it
Hell Mephisto dropped a freaking burr.
right in front of my feet, and we rolled for it, and I won. Yay.
Grass. Balrog Spear. That's not F.
I've never seen Mephisto drop a burr before. It was amazing.
So pop on the 8-man and then leave party and we just watch.
No, this is my test. I need you guys in the group and here to do this test. All right, so I need to write down my EXP real quick.
Yep,
Hold on.
check your EXP.
All right, so 889 9 or 898. So weird EXP number. 889 898. All right, so let's kill him. Let's see how much I get from this. Diggler Dirt. Alright, which brought me to 917 849. So that is, and the drum roll, please. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, 917 849 minus 889 898. 27,951. I got less EXP from Diablo at 8 players
less EXP
than I did in single player.
That's because it was split. If you
So-
left, so times that by 8.
But the
And I
thing
guess
is,
that-
basically that I'm looking at here that has now blown my mind is that running Diablo with you guys in players 8 gives me less EXP than if I do it by myself.
Correct.
Singly.
But if
So-
you leave the party, kill it yourself, then that would be whatever that number is.
I mean,
times
that's
8.
that's assuming, of course, I have a group that is, cooperating with me.
Of course. Of
Yeah.
course.
But basically, what just blew my wig back is that if I am essentially running, like say in a pub game with a bunch of people who are obviously not going to leave the group for me and who are obviously not going to help me out in that regard, it would be better for me to be doing it by myself than doing it with the group.
Mm-hmm.
I got literally 10k more EXP from killing Diablo by myself than in an 8-man pub.
Yep.
And it's probably the same way for Bale too, because Bale caps out at
Probably.
4, which means that it probably is even worse of a split on Bale. Speaking of Bale, we gonna do Bale?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the waypoint right now. Right there. That's really
I
what that
suppose I could
down.
always do these tests in. I could always do these. Well, no, I can't do the tests in single player because I'd have to have 7 other people in the game to split the EXP with. At least that gives me some hope for, like the days when there's nobody on and I'm just like running Diablo by myself. At least now I don't feel like an idiot for running Diablo by myself. I was actually getting better EXP running Diablo by myself than I was in the 8-man pubs.
Good afternoon.
I'm not used to teleporting. Damn. Gee, yeah. Trying to find the damn entrance. Damn it. All the way on the other side. Really got to look at these maps at some point.
I mean, one option would be to just join random games and just kill Diablo. Like, I could just join pubs all day long and just kill Diablo and players 3, players 5, and players 7. Or, players 2, players 4, and players 8. Or 6 and 8. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8.
And all the way across that map.
EXP increases differently than the Magic Find one.
The Soak actually beat me, bastard.
We got players 8 here. One person is missing.
So don't leave party before entering the throne room. First enter, then leave party.
But maybe they want Bailey XP too.
No, but if they're not near your level, unless they're 95, 96, it's best to see your own level.
Anybody want an
Right,
ethereal
yeah.
dust shroud?
Because we're getting it from the waves anyway.
I could always just leave the group and try and fight you guys for Bale.
No, you just you kill Bale.
No, just fight you guys for the killing blow, because whoever gets the killing blow gets the EXP.
Yes, it says damn Soaks. Just tell everyone in the group in chat type.
I bet you I could probably get the killing blow.
Ah, you probably almost do. Just after we enter.
Let's see if I can steal it.
Okay.
All right. I'm
There you go.
Well, what? Steal it? What? What? I mean, if you think about it, like the amount of
Yeah, don't
EXP
let
that
anybody else.
the amount of
No one
EXP
else go near him.
that
Everyone
I could
else away
potentially
from
get
him.
from stealing it, you know, just thievery. Let's see how much EXP I get for thievery. I'm stealing you guys' bell cow.
go for it.
Come and steal my bell. I'll be waiting for you. I don't think I got it. I don't think my
There you
EXP,
go.
my EXP didn't change. So
Somebody
I
should have-
didn't steal it.
Somebody should have not. No one else should have actually hit it.
It's basically a pub game, Speedy. I understand what you're saying, and the sentiment is there, but I feel like you're kind of like expecting you're expecting too much from what is basically a bunch of public players. That's kind of the entire issue with the entire strategy in and of itself, is that it's assuming cooperation from every single person on the team.
Yes, we were testing it. That's the thing.
Well, no, this is the pub game. Basically, everybody just showed up to fill it up to 8-man, which is good.
I'm trying to test again with the Diablo.
Oh no, I wasn't. I'm finished with the test for now. Like I got the test done with Diablo.
Okay.
So it conclusively gives you more EXP when you kill Diablo in single player versus in an 8-man group. So,
You guys gonna walk river or no?
no, we're gonna switch to bales now.
Or just build?
Yeah.
Yep, just bales.
Maybe get some mana pots. This guy runs out of mana quickly.
Runs out of mana like a crazy mana hole. Runs out of mana.
It's apparently unless the Sork's going. Is a Sork already going? Let me check. What's party in this game again?
How much is a crappy Sork torch worth?
Yep, we got a level 94
Less than-
Sork going.
Hmm.
Maybe a ohm, less than a ohm.
How about a low? Can I get a Can I get a low?
Absolutely.
I don't know. It sounds a little low.
I just have a Sork torch and I need a low rune. That's all there is to it. It's a crappy Sork torch.
If you put
Don't have a
something with
load?
it, you probably could. Definitely entice the offer.
Yeah, I was gonna make a Phoenix for my my assassin, or my my Amazon.
Well.
Down.
Hey, throwing destructions up. What do you know?
I has the aura, we has all the heals. If you're getting damaged, just jump in the you're getting damaged, just jump in the holes.
Anybody want a beer? Anyone beer?
A beer?
Look at
You're
the damn Bob.
You're giving away beers?
Boo 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 boo.
What the hell was that? Something just like jumped over here. Am I going insane?
Probably.
Yep.
Could have sworn I just saw a big giant bug jump over there, and then I looked and there was nothing. And then like literally while I was looking, I could have sworn I saw a second one jump over, and I looked for that one, and that one's gone. I may be hallucinating, guys. I might be hallucinating.
Calling up your legs right now.
You know what's funny? I've never really had an issue with like spiders or anything like that. Like I don't really care. Like they can exist in my same area for all
How
I
much do you
care.
get from the minion waves?
The bale waves are actually pretty good right now. Like it's not terrible. Like I'm actually still getting good EXP from the waves.
See, Cook Cheddar's doing it. That's the person. Who is that person?
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, like, spiders are okay if they're doing their thing over there and I'm doing my thing over here. Like, we're cool. Like, we're always cool, like, in that regard.
They can
Like,
separate.
but you don't come over here in my space. That's not how it works, okay? Like, this is my space, that's your space. You stay over there in your space, and you're fine. I stay in my space. The moment that the spider breaks the rule and comes into my space, that's when things go bad. Get out of my space. I remember one time I literally, like, I was cozying up, you know, for, like, I think it was The Simpsons or something back when I was a kid. Like, sat in a chair, you know, got my blanket, and, you know, got my pillow or whatever, and, like put my blanket on, and I felt something, like, wiggling underneath of the blanket. I guess he was, like, in the blanket. And, frickin' threw that blanket, and literally on the floor was a spider, like, I kid you not, like, the size of a frickin', like, giant chocolate chip cookie, and I'm just over here like, holy Jesus. Please save me.
I didn't see Kirk Cheddar
Is
in
my
the-
kinship PC only? Not particularly. We do have console users. If you want to hop on and interact with them, we have console channels.
I play on console too, and I think there's a couple people playing on console.
I
down
play
there
on
right now.
Xbox as well.
We also have a kinship member, or
Xbox,
one of our kinship captains, basically, who is our like designated console captain. So if you ever have any questions or you want to like get some, you know, figure out what's going on, like he can help you out. His name is Soundwave. He's been with us literally since the start of Ladder. And I remember I felt really bad for him too, because like he was so excited about like Ladder, and then turned out we really didn't have a lot of console users for Ladder. But he hung in there like the entire time. He's been with us like ever since the start of Ladder. And so, you know, I've made him a captain. He's been a solid member of the kinship for quite some time. We trade items back and forth. We usually have people who can broker trades, by the way. So like if you have an item, or if you like a kinship member has an item that you'd like, there's usually somebody who has 2 systems and can broker the trade between you guys. So like say somebody on PC had like a F Titans that you wanted, and you've got a Burr rune to give them, but you don't have PC and they don't have Xbox. Well, somebody probably has PC and Xbox. You give the F Titans to that person. He goes over to the Xbox, trades it for the Burr rune from you, and then comes over and gives the Burr rune to the guy who has the item that you want. It's a pretty easy process, and within the kinship, it's fine to trust people. But outside the kinship, I probably wouldn't trust anybody.
Within the kinship, I would do that. If it's Xbox, I can broker a trade that way.
Yeah, and like I have Nintendo Switch, so I'm PC, Nintendo Switch. So if you got a Switch user who wants something, I can broker a trade that way. I mean, it's necessary, of course, because you don't have another option.
Back in the day, I wouldn't trust anybody. Nowadays, I don't think people are scheming like that.
It's because everybody has everything.
Because
Things are different now.
we're more mature.
Honestly, because we're
Inevitably leave the
adults.
party.
We're adults now.
Leave party and kill it.
Back in the day, you couldn't
I'm
trust
leaving
me.
party and staying in
Yeah.
here. That way, y'all get more EXP. Because why not?
Inertia,
Come
don't
kill
die.
Diablo. Diablo's waiting for you. Ready.
Okay, I'll come snag him. Hey, store my War Scepter. An Alpha Helm. That could be good. Could be garbage. It could be good. Check that out. Yeah, Black Widows aren't anything to mess around with. They don't stay alive. There's no respecting space when it comes to a spider that can literally kill you by biting you. That's a no-no. No respecting space there. I need to keep my G-face in my stash or something for Diablo. Players 8 Diablo has a lot of HP, I've noticed. Like, and without, I don't normally keep a lot of crushing blow on me because it's not really that important when I'm killing most of these monsters. But a G-face would definitely go a long way to killing Diablo a little bit quicker. The holy bolts help out a ton, though. Hey, drop some scarab shell boots. Non-F. God, he dropped a whole bunch of crap. Anybody need some treks?
Nope.
No, I'm good.
Some crappy Banwave boots. He dropped some
If they're
treks.
not F, nope.
I'm wearing tricks already.
Crappy helmet. Let's check out
Maybe
this
silk
wristblade.
boots.
Crappy
Yeah, my
wristblade.
bad.
So treks are really the only thing he dropped then. I mean, they're not bad boots if somebody doesn't have anything better.
Yeah, they're nice.
Oh yeah, let me drop this demon limb on the ground since we got a bunch of people in here. If anybody
I'm
wants an
wearing silk
enchant
boots.
demon limb, there's a demon limb there for you. These things are great. Great. You know what? Also, how about this? Here's a really nice barb torch too. I got an 1813 barb torch here. Who wants it? Look at that. Give it away stuff.
What is it?
You know what's surprising to me is the best wave I've found on the best wave I've found so far on this Bale wave, the one that has the highest EXP, is the Act 2 wave. It's kind of surprising.
It's clear.
It's kind of surprising
It's
to me.
starting.
I was trying to get my Ondol so I could get a little bit more EXP. And I need my G... Oh, the G face is on my girl, isn't it? It is on my girl.
Yeah, but you can't kill Diablo by yourself with Ondos on, can you?
No, probably not.
That'd be good.
I mean, it's not
Well-
that I couldn't, because I could probably just get him down to like 1% and then like zeal him to death or something.
You should stay alive with me in here. Your life should tick back up pretty quickly.
Oh, I always run Salvation when I have Ondols on.
Well, I actually got this aura character set up so we have cleansing and meditation with a maxed out prayer at level 45, so it's 92 health every 2 seconds times 2.
Pretty sick.
Yep.
I may have to
That's
actually, because I've always wanted to make like a super regen character, just for lulz, just to like see how high I could get the regen. And there's so many different items that have replenished life on them that you could like stack it. And obviously plague and meditation would definitely be good to have in there.
Let's see. I have replenished life 14 on top of 192 or 194 or 184. Sorry. I'm just gonna stay in here. Let them go get the kill.
As long as it gets in and then separate. Separate and kill it.
Well, I'm just staying in the throne. I'm not actually going into the World Stone Chamber. So technically y'all are in a different area, so it shouldn't count me as...
Yeah, in there.
No Diablo this game. All the bosses were lightning immune. Like,
Ugh. Freaking watch that bug fly straight at my head, too. Freaking June bugs, man. That's what it was. The entire time, like all this time, I was literally trying to figure out what the hell I was hallucinating. It's a freaking June bug. Evil June bugs.
In town or not?
summertime.
Evil June bugs. Sorry, I thought the Diablo was up, so I went to go check.
Oh, I told you everything was lightning immune. I couldn't do it.
Lightning immune.
Unbreakable.
Just unbreakable.
It's unbreakable.
You can do it if you try. Just unbreakable. Ooh, you and I.
Is there such a thing as a skiller with +1 to strength?
You can get plus strength on skillers,
You
yeah.
get
Plus
plus
up to
six.
plus 6.
+1.
Yeah, you can get +1. You can get all the way up to +6, 1 through 6.
Yeah, 6 is the cap.
I actually have one. I got a defensive one.
There's actually some really cool ones that you can get your hands on, like +6 dex. Those are great.
No, because I'm missing 1 strength. I leveled up and I forgot to put
I
1
don't know if
point
you
into
can click on
strength.
that. That's one.
I don't want to use a token.
Yeah, usually when you're trying to find like your GG charms, you just end up absorbing like any charm that has like anything on it, and you'll eventually find like skiller charms that have plus strength on them. They're usually pretty sick.
Yeah.
Portal is hot. Portal is not hot anymore. Souls, but they're almost dead.
You want this?
I was trying to see if I could like maybe run, maybe run
It's
it
up.
before you guys kill Bale. Of course, now there's 3 people in here, so.
And there's shit in here with a bear sword.
You have no idea how happy I am to be a bear now.
Oh, I know.
Why would they do it as a bear sword?
Nothing. He just made one.
It's just so inappropriate. I have no business being a bear, but here I am.
Over there.
The inappropriate bear.
I'm a sorceress, but watch me turn into a bear and deal physical damage. It's amazing.
I thought you were talking about something else.
I actually really enjoy playing like melee sorks. I think they're very fun.
It's the most fun. Oh my god.
It's a very underrated spec.
And the pieces that it takes to make it work are kind of sick, though. Well, I mean, I guess technically you just need a beast, but you know what I mean.
I mean, honestly, I have a build that I want to try out with the sork. Doesn't involve the bear. The bear is cool and all, but I think there's more that the sorceress can do outside of what the bear allows her.
And Bale is up. We're killing now.
We're slow.
Be cool if you could static him down, inertia.
Isn't it?
Nah, you guys go ahead.
That's not as fun.
Because we got, we're still 1 seal pop away from Diablo.
We're at half health for Bale right now.
Oh god, ow.
And it's taking a while.
Do it quick. Go. Alright.
God. Alright, last seal popped. We're killing Diablo right now.
Leave the party.
Bale's
Bale's dead.
at like the 10% health.
I mean, honestly, hold on. We can just come kill Bale real quick and I'll come back.
Impossible.
Why can't
Portal's
I go
up
through
if
the
you
portal?
make it. Go through destinations portal quickly.
They left the party.
Yeah, I saw. I didn't have any portals.
Yeah,
They killed it.
It's not a big deal. I should get a pretty healthy amount from Diablo here.
Yep.
I think it's like 300k at this point.
Oh,
well,
that
it's
is
20.
nice.
Well, it's 27,000 times 8, whatever that is. So I'm at 346,000 right now. And I go to 445,000? Not as much as I thought. That's only about 110,000.
Still a lot. Probably not as much as a
I think I was getting more from the Bale Waves.
from the Bale Waves, yeah.
Not here.
The Bale Waves are your thing. Mm.
I'm kind of curious. Like, let's see, from my current level, 962 minus 765, so 197 million divided by 26,000. About
All the auras
7,000.
in your
About
ship.
7,500 Diablo
You
runs.
talking to me?
Oh no, wait, it was
You
36,000.
talking to me?
It was 36,000. Hold on. No. Let's try that one more time.
Curious to see how much your damage is with all the with all the auras that I give you.
Oh my god. I just murder.
With the concentration and everything.
If you boost me, I murder.
So about 5,400 and some odd runs of Diablo to hit to hit 97 right now. Only 5,000 some odd solo runs.
Only 6,000 Bale.
Bale might be less because at least I get the waves.
Also takes a lot longer if you're just seal popping and killing him.
It's the Bale one, just leave party and you kill it. Everyone else.
Or we just stay in here.
Yeah. As long as you...
If you could kill a P8 on your own.
Honestly, I
spam
think I
lower
would
than
need
leave.
teleport. It's
You would.
it's not necessarily that I can't. I can do it. I can kill P8 on my own. It's the problem is killing
Time.
P8, spawning Diablo before you guys leave. That's the issue.
Yeah.
With the Godzilla, you're supposed to use. You can't use Enigma just out of principle for the Godzilla.
I mean, I don't even have an Enigma to use, but I think if I had a teleport Ami, it would probably work just as good. Because all I really need to do is get to the 3 seals. I don't really want a teleport Ami, though. My amulet's so good already. Sadness. I don't want to ruin my amulet.
Leave party. Leave party to kill Bale.
Diablo is ready for killing.
Good. We'll still get a Diablo this run too.
Yeah.
Everyone else just needs to come
Yeah.
in.
Dragon scale. I wonder if it's the good one or not.
It's the Dragon Shield.
It goes up to 20% fire absorption, but it goes as low as 10% fire absorption. It has stupid. I don't know why they did that with like some of the higher level items that are like exceedingly rare. They're just like, oh, hold on, let me make this item exceedingly ridiculously rare to the point where nobody will ever see it. But then we're also going to give it rolls so that it can potentially roll like garbage.
So keeps doing the same thing.
And I take off a pretty large amount of HP when I do hit Diablo. I don't have my my Merc though, so my attack rating is terrible. I keep forgetting to go res him. It definitely helps to res your merc. Alright, Babablo is dead.
Particularly if he's giving you, what's the name? What's that skill called?
I honestly think the Bear Sork is the most fun I've had all season. I am smiling ear to ear.
Good.
Do you have spamming fireballs though?
Having fun as a bear and a sork.
Well, I am a giant fucking bear as a sorceress.
I know. I'd be getting confused with my druid.
You need a pride so you can spam firewalls while you're in there beating things up.
Yes, please.
Pride has like a ridiculous chance to proc like firewalls on being struck. And they're really high level and you can synergize them, and so literally when you're standing in the middle of a bunch of monsters getting wailed on, like the entire world is just like covered in firewalls. It's amazing.
That's
25% chance for level 17.
I want that, please.
I have a nearly perfect Eth man catcher pride right now on this character. On the merc.
I'll trade you a man catcher obedience for it.
Nope. Because it's Eth. It's only for mercs.
It's ethereal.
Mine's it.
You need it. Well, it doesn't have to be non-ethereal. You just can't hit with it.
True.
So I got a pretty funny story for you. I wound up joining this bot game, and they got like 5 different paladins, all level 93. They're dropping stuff. I'm snagging things. And
nice.
They see me doing it, and they get mad, and they leave, create a new game. I added an extra 1 to the game name. The password remained the same. And I joined before they did. And they bring their bots in, and they're dropping like 2 low runes, and like a whole bunch of Maris and stuff. And I don't know how I joined before they did. But like
funny.
I joined, and then they get in, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's the same person.
You snag one of them low runes? I need a low rune.
I might have. I'm trying to make a grief actually on something in a fortitude.
Grand charm over here.
I have a fortitude and a really nice base. I'll trade it to you for a low rune.
I don't have any room. I'll get it. I'll get it. Here, let me make.
Someone picked it up.
Did you want an eth or a non-eth?
An eth or a non-eth?
Fortitude. Fortitude.
Leave part of this down. I just want to see how much more it kicks you.
Diablo said you smell like cheese.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm not gonna get the kill. They're gonna kill it.
Just tell them. Oh well.
It's a pub game. I told you that earlier. This is like, yes, we have some kinship members in here, but there's a lot of puppies in here. I mean, Bale does cap out at 4, so it's not like we really need like that many people, but.
Wow, that was really weird.
You leave party?
He typed in SB. I went back to the original bot game, and he typed in SB on one of the bots, and then all 4 of them immediately left.
It's got some sort of a.
So I figured out how to play the rogue from Diablo 4 a little early.
Coronet, someone wants to check it. That coronet could be a 220.
How did that go?
Yeah, I didn't get it. Stop talking to me and you're leaving the group. Every time you suggest it, I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a try. Maybe I'll get the kill. Like, nope, doesn't happen. You're like, no, just do it anyway. Come on, you'll totally get it, man. I'm like, it's not going to happen. There's pubs that are like, no, try it anyway.
Yeah.
If this wasn't a pub game, maybe. This is a pub game.
If this wasn't a pub game, it would be fine. There'd be no hesitations, no questions.
I forgot to check for
Number-
Diablo. I didn't even look.
What number are we on?
20. I haven't made it yet because I was going back to see if Diablo was up.
It was up.
Yeah, and I totally didn't get him because I'm an idiot.
Said you smell like cheese. You
Smell,
gonna let him
you
get away
smell
with
like
that?
cheese. You smell like cheese.
You smell like cheese.
Your mom smells like cheese.
No,
Probably.
you do. No, you do.
Sometimes after 12.
Do.
I have a low rune. What if I would just give it to you?
You're just gonna give me a low rune? You don't get to
Well, if
trade?
If I had one, because if I've got it and it's in my stash, I'm not using it, am I? The only time I get runes, tell that big bear to get
You're
that
blocking
away.
the chest.
I
Yeah,
know.
Big
I'm
giant
fully
bear.
aware of what I'm
I-
doing.
I hate that bear.
Doing it on purpose. Doesn't even care.
I was waiting for someone to say
not cool.
something.
Just doing it
Right.
on purpose. The worst
Yeah,
kind of
buddy.
purpose.
We like to have
Gotta-
fun around here.
I got a rejuve on that one. It's pretty good.
Nobody wants to trade for the fortitude?
I don't think anyone's got one, do they?
Fine. Nobody wants fortitude.
It's open.
Just find one. I
Fine.
can,
No, fine.
I can check my rune character, but I'm pretty sure I would have used a low if I got it.
Someone check that circlet. It could be a 220.
So, I didn't even think this was a thing until just now, but now I'm kind of laughing at myself. I just found a +3 blaze staff. Could that totally be used for a leaf pre-buff?
Yes, it could.
Does anybody want a blaze leaf pre-buff staff?
If it's a short,
It's two sockets. It even has the right number of sockets in it. Like,
Oh
you
my
just-
god.
You just gotta put tier ral in it and spam blaze. It gets it gets the run walk speed. So I mean, like, why not? Now that they added the run walk speed bonus on there,
how the hell did that person die? No idea.
somebody died at Calenzo the Annihilator. Again.
It's weird.
Again.
Never died in chaos ever. Now, gonna leave us, or we just hang back. Only use a soak to static it halfway and then leave it alone, I guess. Leave it teleport on top of me. What an asshole. Don't be coming over here. Watch this. Give you some of this. Kill D.
That's what I'm going to
Cool, mate.
do.
As long as he gets popped on 8-player, you've got it. The Saw can go and just static him halfway and then
Bounce.
as long as you've left the party. Thanks, Ron. That's good.
Yeah. If you want to wait to get to Diablo, because I got that.
You just zap him halfway and then you're being hit, dude. But I'm getting the YouTube 3 seconds later, so. The soak zap him and then you just kill it much faster.
Yeah, I can static.
Because we're doing this what
Yeah,
We have Crook Cheddar too. Crook Cheddar can do it too.
yeah, that's what we do in hardcore. We just leave the
um,
player leaves, static it down, and then the higher player kills it.
my mercenary died in a second. Yeah. Diablo said you smell like socks. Get him.
Much faster, see? Boom, boom, boom. Any good? Oh, welcome back to the realm of lag. What's my milliseconds? What's my ping? 297.
Oh, we lost the bar for the battle order. Not good. Disappointing.
You can do D first?
Then
Sorry, I'm dealing with something over in the kitchen. Give me a minute.
Not in town.
Spit at me.
Cryptic axe up here. Could be something.
We just leave the bell kill for you. Clearing the throne room. 19.
Inertia, full health.
Dude, the bear sork is so strong when you boost me.
And I think the only damage buff you're getting is a concentration and then the blessed aim.
It's nice.
Mm.
Chinchilla.
We need some more people.
I need a maximum 3 on bail.
Well, we just lost 2 people. I think these are public games.
Yeah, I'm sure we got.
Not here.
Ethereal 3-second mage plate. That's not really needed, right?
Yeah, you could potentially make a dragon for a mercenary with that. Potentially.
Yeah, but it's only 390 defense. Yeah,
You don't want to put a.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not really
I think
needed.
you want to put a nice ass rune word in that. I mean, maybe.
Make
Okay.
a treachery, maybe.
Yeah. You
We
know
got an
what?
Archon
Fucking put
plate.
an enigma in it and put it on your merc. Call it a day.
Yeah.
And then get mad when your mercenary doesn't teleport.
Oh, I love my mercenary, but he needs some help sometimes.
Well, he should be pretty safe in here with me. Unless he's just super low level. As long as he gets BO'd, he should survive just about everything.
Yeah. What's the consensus on the barbarian mercenary? Act 2 mercenary still king, right?
But barbarian is good.
Act 1 mercenary with a faith is queen, in my opinion.
With a fade?
Yeah, dude.
Face.
Okay.
I've tried it.
The problem,
fade.
the
It's
problem with
balling
putting
out, dude.
faith on the
He's
Act 1
over
merc
here
is
in
they
the
don't get
corner,
any.
he's telling you.
They don't get any pierce. And the pierce is when
Yeah.
is where their
You can
damage
also
really
put a
multiplies.
mist. A mist is also a great Act 1 weapon.
And it has
Mine
100%
died.
pierce.
Mine dies a lot. I tried it.
Mine doesn't die at all, really.
Yeah, I noticed that.
What's the
Mine
game name?
gets
Hey, Soup.
in front of me
Hey.
constantly.
It kind of depends on where you stand, I notice. Like, where they stand. Some of them have specific places that they stand in coordination with how you stand. So, like, as a melee character or a ranged character, they're going to behave differently.
Yeah, she gets in front of me, and I'm on a zone, so she jumps in front, and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna die, but you're gonna die.
We just killed the final wave for Bale. We're fixing to go into the throne room now. Soup.
Oh, Diablo said you got chicken legs, so you should go kill him.
G, go and kill it. Static it down, whoever needs to. Let him kill it.
I think I want to maximize my faster run walk with my bear sword, just so I can be that much faster in bear form. It applies to
That'd be
bear
funny.
form, right?
Ooh.
FRW works in bear form.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
cool.
don't see why
Be
it
a
wouldn't.
big
And I
fast
do
bear.
want to do that. I want to be the fastest bear alive in this game.
You will be.
Well, you might wanna reference my Sonic the Hedgehog video because I
I'm
pretty
going to.
much go over all of that.
Yeah, but that was hero hack, right?
I wonder if there's a way for my bear torque to go into blaze form for the extra speed.
I guess I'm killing Diablo.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that video and see if there's a way.
Nope.
Also,
you
I
make
just
the-
want to rewatch the Sonic the Hedgehog video. That video's a riot.
Did you make the blaze boots like 66 or something?
Yeah, if I could be a blazing bear, oh that sounds terrifying. A bear charging at you way too fast with a blaze of fire behind. Unbelievable.
It's funny. Sonic the Hooch was he's brilliant. If you could build it, he'd be pretty good. Zappity zap.
My FCR is horrifying.
Okay. So keep.
Not here.
What game are you up to right now?
23.
We are on 23.
Sounds good.
Oak Bob. Sweet.
What's up, buddy? Good to see you in here.
I'm only here for a moment. I'm gonna give you my birthday present.
Birthday present.
It's actually my
Birthday
birthday
present.
now. It's been nice.
Oh,
Happy
happy birthday.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday to you. Happy birthday. Because I can't sing the other song because it's a copyrighted. Na, 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 na. Happy birthday. La, 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 la. They literally sing that at restaurants and stuff. I don't know if you've ever seen it before, but it's hilarious. They're
What's
all,
the resistance on that Viper Magi?
Godzilla, can
Yeah.
you come to Bale, Ginger?
come to Bale. I'm at Bale.
Well, I need you to go to Bale. At Bale, to Bale.
Oh, to the Bale. Oh, there's a low rune on the ground. Look at that. Sexy. Here, have a dim vision ring. I know you want that.
Lucky me.
Yay, you did it, Ginger.
I'm gonna make a phoenix. I'm gonna make a phoenix. I'm gonna make a phoenix.
There you go.
I just need the 4-socket base. I think Deviant has it.
We did find a crazy base, but Squiddy used it for his Phoenix. We found a Vortex 4-socket with 45 all res
Oh, that
yesterday.
is nice.
Yeah.
Well, good luck rolling the Phoenix.
What does
Yeah,
it roll? I don't even know.
Rolled 271 on Squiddies.
What, the ED rolls?
Yeah.
Oh.
And
Yeah, it's well, you're doing a shield,
350,
right?
350 to 400.
Yeah, I'm doing a Monarch. That's the
Yeah.
goal.
Okay. So
350 to 400.
Fire absorb rolls, redemption aura rolls 10 to 15, and then 350 to 400 both defense first missile and enhanced damage.
I see.
Yeah, Squiddies rolled 271. Or 371, sorry.
Yes, fire absorb is pretty huge too. It's between 15 and 21. So. But either way, I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta be chipper
Have a
for
good
my
night, man.
birthday.
Chipper. Chip,
Yeah.
chip,
Have a good-
shrew.
Have a good birthday night.
Thanks. See ya.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night, too.
Have a good night, Ginger.
Sounds like a plan.
I will see you guys another time. And as for you guys and gals, thanks for watching. I maintained a pretty healthy audience this time. Sorry for the drama earlier involving the... I don't even know. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, and keep watching.